In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Give me 1 second, and then we will begin. Just double checking everything is working, and then we'll move on over. But how is your day? How is your 4th if you are an American? If you are not an American, how is also your 4th? how was also your 4th? How was your 4th? That's what I mean. I kind of mixed some words around. Let's see. Okay, that is connected. That's working. All right. Let's go ahead and
Not so
move
long
on
ago,
over.
in the mysterious land
It's
of
Gizmo.
Toronto, Canada.
It's Gizmo, everybody. But let's go ahead and move over here first. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How are you doing? Chris, welcome in, Chris. How are you? How have you been, my friend? Happy 5th of July, Brad. Hi, Brad. Sassy, welcome in. How's it going? How are you all? How are you doing? Chapalapa here. What's poppin'? Not a whole lot. I mean, fireworks yesterday. I didn't didn't go to fireworks, but I could hear them. They were popping. They were popping off. Though I've said this before, 4th of July isn't as big here in, or like the celebrations aren't as big here in Alaska because it's daylight outside when they're shooting off fireworks. So they all fireworks shows pretty much start at midnight because that is the darkest it'll be, and it's usually not a big deal. New Year's Eve is usually the bigger, or New Year's, not Eve. New Year's is usually the bigger celebration because it's like pitch black outside, so they can do crazy stuff with fireworks and stuff. But did I not hear Sassy's intro? I think it played, didn't it? It may have been while you were. See, anyway, you must not have been listening. Shapalappy here. Hello. Hi, Chris. Hi, Brad. How was also your 4th? This is my new favorite question. Sometimes I mix up words in my head really easily. I don't know why, but I have been told before that I have an interesting way of talking sometimes, and that's just because I don't know. I don't know if I'm just like thinking faster than my mouth can speak, or maybe it's also because I'm the first English speaker, like native English speaker in my family. So I don't know if I just learned bad habits, but anyway. How was also your 4th? Or maybe my 4th favorite. Hey, Gizmo, how are you? Outer Wilds music. I still need to play that. I really, really want to play that. Happy 5th of July because everyone wishes people happy 4th. Yeah, everyone forgets about the 5th of July. Brad loves you. You missed it. We were having a Brattle Royale. That is such a Brattle is a very fun word to say. I don't know. That's not also a word, is it? Let's see. Brattle? Is that a word? Brattle. Define. Did you mean bridle? No, I did not. How about two D's? No, it's now thinking I mean to brattle. Which, you know what brattle means? Well, I think this is like the etymology maybe, or we're... Hold on. Wait, that's weird. Hold on. Why is dictionary.com lying to me? It's lying to me. Wait a minute. What? What is this? Are there multiple definitions for the word brattle? Who here uses the word brattle? Okay, so dictionary.com is a liar. Okay, I want everyone to know that first off. Because when I search for a brattle, define, and then it's like, did you mean brattle? In the like the search text, the little description thing for the link, it says brattle means freedom or independence, or a long narrow indentation of the sea coast, or rebirth and regeneration. Anyway, when I click on that, it does not say that at all. It actually just says that brattle means a clattering noise, to scamper noisily, and it then gives there's nothing about freedom here. There's nothing about freedom. Anyway, is this the content you guys come here for? Welcome in, everybody. Hold on. What did I miss? Brattle Royale. Right, there we go. It's hot as heck here with no AC. You don't have an AC? Or you don't have AC right now? Same. What? Is AC common in Canada? I feel like it's common in the US for the most part. It's not here in Alaska. We don't have AC typically built into places. I mean, unless it's like a business, but. The Pandas were so thankful for the 4th that we had Thanksgiving foods for dinner last night. That's amazing. Also, Emmers, why didn't it play your noise? Type again, please. It says that everything's connected, so I'm weirded out. There we go. Let's see. What did you eat, Sassy? Adrian, welcome in. Hello. I swear mine works, but it's off for some weird reason. I think the service guy accidentally turned it off. That's like the opposite of what they're supposed to do. For all my Ontario friends.
Is this
It's
a
not
murder?
working as it should.
Why am I
Oh,
hearing
okay.
this?
I'm learning. Hi, Gizmo. Hi, Adrian. I just got in from a hot walk. Ah! That is unfortunate. Please drink some water and eat some ice. You know, cool down. What is the temperature over there currently? My AC is too cold. I'm getting ready for heading a sweater. Oh man, Brad, of course. It's like, ooh, it's so chilly. I am of course wearing a sweater, but that's because I pretty much always wear a hoodie or sweater because that's what I like. That's like, if and ever you guys see me at JetCon, Alaska, you might be expecting like, oh, I bet Jet dresses very cool. I bet he's like very coolly dressed. You don't think that. I bet though, some of you might be like, oh, I'm sure he dresses very hip, very cool. Incorrect. You could not be further from the truth. My general style is I'm probably wearing jeans or some kind of like khaki pant. And then I have a hoodie on. But I'm looking like a king with my hoodie on, if somebody knows that song, and then a jacket on top of it, and then that's I pretty much am always in a hoodie, and then jeans, so it's not very exciting. So if you're I just want to set that expectation now. So if you're ever like, oh, I bet he's super cool, it's not. I always wonder what it's like living in Alaska. I always like colder climates. Me too. That's why I moved here. Because everything was so hot all the time. At some point I was like, it was Christmas in Texas and it was like boiling. It was like so hot on Christmas Day. And I was like, why have I made decisions to move down here? Why have I kept moving further and further south? I need to do the opposite. And then I flipped the script and I moved to Alaska. And I love it. The summers are still hot to me, but they're probably very just mild for everybody else. But I prefer winter. I like the cold. I like snow. I want to be bundled up. I want to be drinking hot drinks all the time. You need to play it? I do. I really want to play Outer Wilds at some point. That is on our list for sure. Also, I'm still catching up. Wow, happy 6th of July to some. I think I got distracted. I got distracted with Brattle, so that was, you know. Remember the 5th of July. Bradal. Epic, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I feel like that's the variety we don't want, Shopalapa here. I only use it in puns. Puns are my bread and butter. Prattle? Apparently brattle is a word. Although bread and butter would have worked too in this channel. AC is very common in Toronto. Okay, I was catching up. It's 91 and I'm mowing and weed whacking, so be back if I survive. Yeesh. That's a lot. That's very hot. Very, very hot. I don't care what you do. I come here for all the content, even that content lost to the vortex. No! It was. Yimit, welcome in. How are you? Waifu, hello husband. Back to mowing. 91 degrees. That's crazy. We had poultry. We didn't have any turkey, so we used chicken instead. Cranberry sauce stuffing. Typical Thanksgiving foods. That's awesome. You know, why not have that for 4th of July? Helene, hello, welcome in. How's it going? 88 here. Feels much hotter though with the humidity. Humidity is literally the worst. I hate it. I've lived in a lot of places with high humidity, and it's just, oh gosh, it's the worst. It's the worst. As a Latino with hair, it just, you walk outside and it's like, so. JT, welcome in. How's it going? How are you, my friend? I've been doing pretty good. We've just been lounging, relaxing, maxing, shooting some b-ball outside the school. Falk, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? 'Tis hot. Let's see. For some reason, mosquitoes like biting me at my ankle, so now I'm always scratching myself at my legs. Main reason I hate the summer weather. So, two things. One, typically, I am like the opposite of a citronella candle. I am like whatever the opposite of a citronella candle would be. But mosquitoes just love to eat me. They won't eat anybody around me. They only eat me. But Alaska actually has large mosquitoes, but they only exist for like a month. It's part of also one of the reasons why I don't like the summer here. But we have really large mosquitoes, but they only last for a month because the rest of the time, like once it gets cold, we have like 0 bugs almost. No bugs. You know what's another great thing about Alaska? We don't have venomous things. Like no venomous spiders, no venomous snakes. Fairly positive. We have no snakes, but I'm pretty sure we don't have any venomous spiders. So, because they'd all freeze. Anyway. But let's see. How have you been, JT?
Allons-y, but not too far.
Get more. Welcome in. Let's see. For some reason. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just read that. Currently 27, high of 31 today. So that is 80. Yeesh. It is here. It is. There we go. 12 Celsius, 13 Celsius. It's 55 here. Let's see. I'm at that high of 31 right now. Yeesh. That's a fancy feature. Yeah, we added C2F and F2C because we keep always talking about the weather and like temperatures and stuff, and always ends up being like, oh, let me Google search this, all that sort of stuff. There was a whole day about it. We just kept doing that all stream long. Supposedly it's only 29 here, but it feels like death. Yee, sun plus humidity. Toronto is very humid, yes. The Ronto, as they say. Stream stopped because we couldn't figure out temperatures. That's kind of funny. So did Jet make that feature live on stream? Yes, we did, didn't we? Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, that's right. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good, Helene. I'm doing good. Most of today has been just working. I slept in a little bit. I was a little tired this morning, but then I'm fine. And now I have coffee, so it's like a big win. Ran to the grocery store, came back, and that's been it. That's been my. I had an egg bread. I had an egg bread. I don't know if you can call it a sandwich. It was egg and toast. I had egg and toast for brekkie. Yeah. But yeah, what have you guys been up to? Let's see, doing good, enjoying the stream while at work. I hope work is going well. I hope things aren't too crazy after 4th of July. I feel like hospitals would be busy maybe. If this wasn't family friendly, I'd add a sentence enhancer to that. Oh boy. Oh, that's fair. Are we talking temps right now? Because it is hot and humid in Texas. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet it is. Gosh, how hot is it? I thought it was always hot and humid. I think so. Yeah, that probably makes sense. I wish I was a citronella candle right now. That would be great. I had no idea it could be humid. Oh, yeah. It's like, yeesh. Did you know there's no... Wait. Is this right? I think so. This might be a lie. I might be lying to you right now, and I can't be held responsible to you if I'm lying to you. There may or may not be any naturally made lakes in Texas. I think they're all man-made lakes. It sounds like a lie. I feel like it might be a lie, but it also might not be. It might not be. So someone can fact check me. Always check your sources. But even more so than usual right now, I forgot it's not just a desert. Yeah. Actually, so what's funny is I went to the Alamo at some point, which at least growing up in the States, when they show like a picture of the Alamo in like history books, it's always like, you know, a sketch of the Alamo, and there's like a tumbleweed and some cactus and whatever. It's in San Antonio. I went there and I was shocked to find out the Alamo is literally like smack dab in the middle of downtown. What did I just say? Where is it? I can't think of the word anymore. Where did my brain go? It's in that place. It's in that place. It's downtown. And I cannot think of it anymore. I said it and my brain was like, be free. Be free. You don't need to say that anymore. You never need to say this word. No, it's San Antonio. Thank you, Gilmore. It is. It's in San Antonio. It's smack dab in the middle of downtown San Antonio, and like right across the street is Ripley's Believe It or Not. There's no tumbleweeds. There's no cacti. There might be, but like they planted them there purposefully. It is like, it's so weird. It completely blew my mind as to what the Alamo was. They also have a locket of Davy Crockett's hair there, so do with that what you may. Let's see. Ankle vampire bites are so annoying. I'm the same as Jet. Mosquitoes love me and I hate it. I'm slightly allergic. I am too. I am also allergic to mosquitoes. I totally fell asleep last night. It's late for me when you stream. Please, can you do? Yes, I will. Grins in a pleading way, not a creepy way. For sure, Helene. Absolutely. I've been doing good. I've been trying to catch up on editing for my channel, but it's hard to balance work and YouTube stuff. Oh, I feel that. And have a life? Unbelievable. Tradesies? Trana. A thunderstorm is expected for me tomorrow, so that's nice. I want to go into the city, but I'm too lazy to get ready and such. I wish we had thunderstorms up here. I do miss them. But stay safe in the rain. An open-faced egg sandwich. I've been called worse. It's sunny and 83 here today. Ooh, I hear about that about the Texas lakes. Okay, yes, I'm pretty sure that's true. I had a mentor from Texas for a project, and he said the same about lakes. Okay, yes. You see, I knew I didn't lie to you. I would never lie to you. 94 with the heat index, casting it at 102 where I live. That is unbelievably hot. I'm almost half of your temperature. What about San Antonio? That's where I was talking about the Alamo. You probably have caught up to that now, though. Yikes. Yikes indeed, Brad. Yikes indeed. I cannot handle I can't handle the heat. One time I was like offered a job in Las Vegas, and I would have to go move there if I wanted to. I ended up just doing contract work for them remotely, but I looked at like just things about Las Vegas. I was like, can I imagine myself living there? And it was like the average. There's like so many months of the year where they hit over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, There's also scorpions and like other stuff. I'm like, no, thank you. I don't think I can do that. That's as hot as the yoga studio I was in last night. Do you do yoga, Chris? I once did marketing for a gym, and I tried to convince them that instead of hot yoga, they should do like cold yoga, and like just freeze everybody. Because you like when you're shivering, you lose some like calories, I guess, because you're shaking. They fired me. they didn't fire me, no, and I left eventually. It wasn't because of that, but anyway. So I actually honestly that was like one of the worst jobs I had. Wait. So we can have real-time conversations now? This is great because I finally caught up to chat. Is that why? Also, I don't know why sunscreen is a bit expensive. The prices I see are a bit too much just for just sunscreen because they want monies. That's why. Supply and demand or something. I don't know. So I'm working on the Link outfit for Baby War, and I'm at the point in the project where I'm questioning whether or not I'm doing this correctly. It's right on schedule. I hope so. Ooh, Vegas, no state taxes. I think we don't have state taxes here in Alaska. We also don't have income tax. Wait, income tax? Sales tax. We don't have sales tax. So if it's $5.99, it's $5.99. We have income tax. I tried to do yoga with Chris once. I just laid down. Wait, that's amazing. What? Did you lay down the entire time? Were you at like a yoga place, or this just like at his home? I sure do. That's awesome. I didn't know that. That's dope. Which is totally fine, bread. I remember doing yoga at times, but was tired of being tired all the time for some reason. At the yoga studio, my body is not yoga-ish yet, Brad. Yet. I got asked to not return to yoga once. What? Interesting. I am curious, but also if you don't want to tell the story, that's also fine. I feel like the only way that would be acceptable, and I assume this is not what you were doing, but like, I don't know, if you were like farting during like Downward Dog or something, that would probably be grounds for being asked not to come back. But I feel like I don't think that's you, Sassy. I feel like that's probably not you. Maybe though. Maybe we don't know. Do Prime subs help you more or less or the same as regular subs? They help us the same. The one thing is that you have to manually renew it every month. So that's like the tough part of them, but they help us just the same. I probably shouldn't attempt such things with my bestie. He wouldn't stop laughing throughout the entire thing. Okay, that makes more sense. That's it. Yeah, there we go. No way, yoga farts are legit. There's a pose called wind relieving pose, and it's about pushing out your farts. No way, Chris. Does it? I mean, I imagine it would get stinky in there. It would. I imagine it would be, you know, might start to smell a little bit while you're in there. Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess you have fans maybe or something. Most people don't fart, but that's the point of the pose. You see? Okay. And I mean, you don't want to be the only one to, you know? That's probably that's probably more of a faux pas. A fart pas. Faux fart. Hey!
Thanks,
There it goes,
friendo.
the sound.
Wha-bam.
JT, thank you so much for gifting a sub. And Terraclass got it. That's awesome. Terraclass has been here for a lot of the Ghost Trick streams. So if they come
Welcome,
in,
new
make sure
friend.
to say
Throw
thank
in
you.
your
And hey,
tag, and together
thank you so
let's
much
take to the
for
skies and soar
subscribing yourself,
to
JT.
new
That's
heights.
awesome. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was a lot of ridiculous poses and then the instructor saying in a sing-song voice, "Don't forget to breathe." The two of us just couldn't keep it together. Oh, that's amazing. For those yoga videos, I don't know how you're supposed to follow them when you are trying to get into the pose and not fall. I feel that same way about like any kind of fitness instruction video. Because it's like, how can I see? I was in a restorative class with only the instructor and accidentally let out a fart, and I was like, well, there's no pretending that wasn't me. Oh no. Oh no. You should have said you did it. Gimme, I was surprised you didn't do this earlier. There it goes. No, get it. Get them out of here. I forgot. Oh no. I used my Prime sub on me and used the money I would have spent on the community. JT, that's so nice. Thank you so much. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you for very generous. Thank you very much. Cisco, welcome in. How are you, my friend? She was kind enough not to laugh at me. You see, I would have done the "it was you," and then just be like, "What? No, it wasn't me. No, it was. It's okay. I won't tell anyone." I've never done yoga. I don't think. Not really, anyways. But that's awesome. I had no clue. I guess that helps probably with things like hockey and stuff. That's probably, and I mean, you're kind of a sporty guy. You and Brad are sort of like, you know, the sporty spices of the group, probably. So, it makes sense. Yoga would probably be very good. Which Spice Girl do you guys identify with? I need to get to a workout session that I've scheduled, but I'm gonna leave the stream open to lurk. Have a great stream, guys. JT, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope the workout session goes well. I hope that goes real well. Let's see. What else has been going on? Anything but Sporty Spice, but I also love Scary Spice these days. She's so incredible. Oh, right. She's still, kind of forget she's still around. I feel like a lot of the Spice Girls kind of, like, you never hear about them. You never hear about them. But she's like a judge on a show, I think, right? I watched a clip of something. I was like, wait, that's... She do be scary. Sporty, but not because I'm sporty in the slightest, because I live in cozy clothing. Fair. That's fair. Oh, I bet. Okay, that does make sense. Here in the States, we don't hear about them. I mean, I'm sure some people do. I don't know. I also don't really follow entertainment news, really, aside from, like, video games and then, like, movies or directors that I really like. That's pretty much it. Is it me, or when meditating with your eyes closed, a headache starts slowly creeping onto you? Might be because I wear glasses. Maybe. Might be. How tightly fitting are your glasses? Maybe that's also something. I do feel like my glasses tend to be a little too loose, but when I first get them, sometimes they hurt. Sometimes get this due to stress on the back of my head from lying down on my back. Interesting. A side note, everybody. Are you breathing normally when meditating? That is also a good question. I forget to breathe anytime I'm doing any kind of fitness related thing. People usually have to remind me to breathe. I also have asthma, so I think that's part of it. I think that might be part of it. I honestly really need, I wonder if there's a, is this a GIF? It's not a GIF. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boo. Beep, boop, beep, boo. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boo. Zona, welcome in. How are you? Gonna lurk? Cause 10%. Please lurk. Please lurk, my friend. I was gonna find a clip of this, but I can't. I can't find one. Anyway, I need a shirt that has regular-sized Rudy from Bob's Burgers on it, because he has one of my favorite lines, which is he's like having a hard time breathing because he also has asthma, but he says fun hurts my lungs, and he says it like between breaths, and it's amazing. Best way I meditate is just lay down, relax, and start giggling when I feel my body unstiffen and give a tingling sensations. Probably good call. Don't either, but they all still actively do their own things, be it judging reality TV shows or sporty, still sings, and Posh is doing so. Oh, right! Victoria Beckham. I guess that she is still around. That's right. I forget that. Maybe we do hear about them all the time, and I just don't think about it. BRB, well, I make some grilled cheese. Ooh, I love a grilled cheese. I thought about, and by thought about, it really was just like a singular thought and then moved on from that. But I did at some point think about opening my own gourmet grilled cheese place. I think that would be lovely. I think they exist now, but I don't have asthma, but I feel that statement. The whole not breathing while laughing thing is quite painful, actually. we learned a lot about breathing and laughing the other day. Gotta log out now, getting late and should start winding down. Chapalab here, thanks so much for hanging out with us and chatting with us. I hope you have a good evening. We'll see you later. Thanks so much. Side note, you guys know http://twitter.com. So I mentioned Monday, I think it was Monday, that I mentioned the whole like Twitter implemented a rate limit for how many tweets you can see a day. It's like 600. I've heard rumors. I know of it. It's 600 tweets a day. Well, one of the things that's been a result of that, which is kind of interesting, is that so Google.com, they have like their search engine on a lot of these like bigger sites, especially like social media sites, whatever. They have bots that kind of crawl the website and log and make links to posts and all that sort of stuff. They make those posts searchable, so that way if someone searches how do I do this thing, there might be a tweet about it somewhere that somebody's like, hey, I found how to do this thing, or maybe it's a news related whatever. But these bots kind of like comb through the sites and like make all the posts searchable or whatever. Well, as a result of that 600 tweet rate limit, the majority of Twitter currently is actually, or for news stuff anyway, as since this rate limit has been added, Google is unable to make the newest posts searchable because it can only the bots can only see 600 posts a day, and so only up to however many bots they use to comb through and catalog all this stuff. and make it the search engine optimized and whatever, it's unable to do its job. So the majority of Twitter for the past few days and for the foreseeable future, unless it gets fixed, is just only going to be partially searchable. It's ridiculous. That's really funny. Bots are stopping bots. It kind of is. Further proof that Elon Musk is actually a moron. It certainly is like it's like one of two things. Either he is actively trying to destroy the platform and succeeding, or he has just no idea what he's doing, which I kind of feel like it's the latter. I think it's the latter, but yeah, it's pretty crazy that there's no foresight. There's no like. They kind of just make decisions at this point, and then the aftermath is awful. Because also you would think about this. So, one of Twitter's biggest problems has been revenue. Well, now, like, not only are, because they've given a rate limit to users, those users are now seeing less ads. They're going to be seeing less of the tweets by like actual companies. So like if Apple, well, actually Apple doesn't use a Twitter. So it's literally the worst example. Nintendo is like, but they don't buy ads on Twitter. Probably. I don't think. I don't know. Anyway, some company that advertises on Twitter, they are their ads are going to see less people because less people are using the app. Now, if they announce something, Nintendo likes to just announce things on Twitter. There's a chance less people are going to see it. It's now not going to be found on Google if they tweet stuff. It's like just bad decisions. Who uses Twitter these days? Not a lot of people. I mean, people are moving away. I only use it mostly so I can stay connected to, like, I feel like indie dev people and some artists. I follow a lot of artists on Twitter. I follow a lot of game design people and like a lot of indie developers will post like, here's a new thing I'm adding to my game. And it's just kind of cool to see like the process other than that to get game codes. Right. So it's like, I use it more for that sort of networking stuff. And then again, for art, there's a lot of artists who use Twitter, but a lot of people are slowly migrating to Blue Sky, which is made by Jack Dorsey, who was the CEO of Twitter, but it's currently on an invite-only thing. I mean, it's just very, and I think the other sector of Twitter users are like crypto bros, who all have bought Twitter Blue and are doing that whole thing. I barely use it, but I feel like I should try to use it more. It used to, Mr. Streamer, it used to be good for keeping up with game news. Yeah, it kind of depends, and I mean, it's also like very toxic at times. So I don't really like. I really only use it for the people that I follow, and then sometimes they'll retweet something that is like, you know, another game developer might tweet out another indie game, and so I'll kind of like look at that. But that's really like I don't really use it too much apart from that. They did one thing they also did that I don't like, and this is sort of like a trend for a lot of social media, and it is probably the thing that I like the least. But so many, like, Instagram now will start showing you posts from people that you don't follow, and I hate that. It's like, no, I would follow them if I wanted to see if I wanted to see this. I don't care about this at all, so please don't put this in my feed. Twitter has now 2 different tabs. One is, it says For You, and it's a mix of people you follow and then just random stuff that they think you might like. And then they have a Following tab, which is just people you follow. I think if you have Twitter Blue, there's a Verified tab where it's like then you only see other people have Twitter Blue, but I don't know. I just don't want another social platform to keep up with. I already have and hate Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube are currently all a lot to keep up with anyway. Yeah, I feel like for the average person, it's like just stick with one and use it, you know? You don't have to use all of them. You know, I have an Instagram. I don't really update it super often. Twitter is honestly probably the one that I use the most if you don't count things like Discord and Reddit. But Lanier, welcome in. Is there another new platform? Blue Sky is what everyone is moving towards from Twitter, which you may have heard of it, but it's made by Jack Dorsey, who was the CEO of Twitter and left. He's kind of making another platform. It's been in the works for a bit, but it's currently like invite only. I actually signed up for an invite like many moons ago, many moons ago, and I still haven't got mine, so still waiting for my invite. Jack, taking codes from us normal folks. No, I am pathetic. I scroll through but don't really participate in Facebook, Instagram now. Yeah. I guess I have social media accounts on other platforms, but I mostly do it because you often need an account in order to manage other people's accounts, which I do for like my marketing work. But I don't actually personally use a lot of social media. Again, unless you, a lot of people are also starting to call Discord a social media. I feel like that is not correct. I don't think that's correct. But it seems very separate in my mind. But I feel like I mean, the main things I use is Discord, Reddit, and Twitter. That's about it. But I'm such a sucker for YouTube. Wait, really? I'm still not on the shorts train. More of a pants guy. Gotcha. It's interesting. I'm so burnt out on social media. Same. Even as I do. For some people, I do social media marketing, and I at the same time hate social media. Like it which is maybe a bad combo. But there's also a part of me that's just like, wow, social media is literally the worst thing. As a marketer, it can be great, but it's also can be literally absolutely the worst, and I hate everything. I like things like Discord. I like because it's more like contained. It's a little bit more contained. I will say though, the benefit of like something like Twitter is, so like I love following indie developers on Twitter and seeing what games they're working on. Sometimes they'll say, hey, we're looking for content creators to stream our game, or we're giving out review codes or whatever. And there's a benefit to being on those platforms for that reason and being kind of active, because they could check your profile and be like, oh, this person hasn't tweeted in 5 years. Like how would we know they're like a trustworthy streamer? It is Grindstone Music, and I actually, speaking of Twitter, I followed Sam Webster on Twitter the other day. So like there's some benefit, but it's like I think there is like you have to have the self-control to be like, I will or will not engage in this type of stuff, or these are like my limits of like what I'm going to post and what I'm going to do. Because if you like, I don't know, I think it's very easy to overload yourself and get just burnt out with like, it's so much work. Like even sometimes I know a lot of people talk about posting clips and stuff to TikTok and all that sort of stuff. And I just have so little energy and time that it's hard for me to imagine how would I add that to my to-do list and schedule and like make it appropriate even for that platform. I feel like it's tough, and I also like don't care enough. I'm getting disheartened with Instagram, and that's been my only platform for ages. They mess around with hashtags and no one sees my posts now. Oh, that's such a bummer. I don't like use it personally very much, but yeah, that's super big bummer. I'm a passive user of Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. I only go to Insta when Mr. Panda sends me videos and tells me about them. I only join Twitter to follow Jet. Yes, there we go. And we all agree that TikTok is the devil. TikTok is the worst. I can't keep up on Discords either. Also true. I'm in too many Discords. We could have this would be awful. I was gonna say we could have a study hall where I just go through and like, all right, I have not been in this Discord in 5 years. I need to leave it. I have so many. Most of them though I do keep around just so I can use their emotes. There are a few that I joined strictly so that I could use their emotes. Discord is like micro society social media. Yes, that is true. I feel like it's easier to like feel connected, I think, in Discord than it is in like, I don't know, other social media. I don't know. Whether it's for a lot of reasons, but yeah, Grindstone music is so good. It's very, very good. By the way, if you guys don't know, Plays Poorly works for Cappy Games, who made Grindstone. The problem with social media marketing is its accessibility and penchant for the ability to create something out of literally nothing. The worst human beings. Yeah, that is true. There's also a lot of like manipulation on social media, which I don't like. That's like, you guys have heard me talk about how much I appreciate like genuine people and genuineness, and I find and follow a lot of people who seem to me to be very genuine, and that's like when I feel connected. But there's a lot of I hate the like the manipulation that social media uses with like how they phrase things, kind of like clickbaity titles or whatever. I hate it. It's like it immediately and this is a personal thing. Because I am more of a feeling, emotional type person generally, but I would say I would describe myself as fairly empathetic. I am, though, very cautious anytime someone tries to make me feel something. If I feel as though they are using words or imagery or trickery to try to like force me to feel something, I immediately like close off, and I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. I don't like it. So a lot of social media kind of like ticks that. I have heard, and here's a good advice. If I would say, be wary of any kind of like headlines, articles, videos, or whatever. If they, in the title or in the first little bit, if they give you or try to like give you the emotion of what you should be feeling about a certain thing, about what they're about to show you, or like in the title, sometimes they'll be like, like they'll use where if it's like a sympathy type piece where they want you to be like, they want you to comment because it's like, oh, this is so sad or whatever. The title or like the words they use or like the first little like sentence, sometimes it's in the like thumbnail, or like if it's a TikTok, it might be in like text on the screen. It might be like, this is so sad, cry face. That's like a technique to kind of make you feel something, or to make you feel a certain way about what they're about to show you, or whatever. And you may not feel that way if that wasn't there. You may feel very neutral about it, actually. Anyway. I love the editing and creation process, but hate the actual posting of the videos and platforms. Yeah, Linear, that is, it's fun to be creative. I think the creative part of things is like super, super fun. But yeah, it's that, and it's the whole, sometimes you just get buried and everything. Also, I feel like that can be frustrating, but yeah, I agree. I'm very hesitant to post things on other platforms like Twitter or something. Or not Twitter, TikTok, because it's just a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. I don't know. I also don't think I have like I don't honestly, with my clips, I honestly don't know what we would put there. I honestly don't know. It would just be like many clips of me trying to tell a joke and then failing, and then Brad going, you're doing great, honey. I did post that clip on Twitter because it made me laugh. That was a hilarious moment. Sometimes I feel like I need a time machine to do all the things I want to do in the day. Yes, I need that. When you figure that out, Gilmore, please send that my way. You're on 17. Is there a fast way to know how many Discords you're in? So emotes are a reason people join Discords. Perhaps we need some emotes. More, better, get after it. Yeah, I 100% will join Discords just because I'm in a few Pokemon Discords, not because I ever chat about Pokemon, but because they just have a lot of great like emotes. I'm actually in somebody's Discord. I don't know what they do. I've done research. I've looked at, I don't know what they do, but there is a Discord called Jets something something. And I guess whoever the owner is also named Jet. And that's actually where the Jets Always Right comes from. And I joined their Discord just to have this emo. But they also have a lot of great emotes. And I looked through the Discord. I was like, are they a Twitch streamer? No, they're not a YouTube creator. They're not. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do. I don't care about who sees my posts on most accounts. It's my account for my game photos. I get about 20 likes on a photo now. I was getting like 100, so that's dropped so bad since they messed with it. Yeah, that's sometimes they make just decisions for the worst. New post on Jet's Instagram tomorrow. You won't be able to guess why I hate social media. Don't tempt me. Maybe I will. Lack of self-control is one of the biggest reasons kids shouldn't have unrestricted access to social media. Also, their inability to judge the validity of what they are viewing doesn't help. Also, social media, I think, places a lot of like identity. If you're unprepared, it can really mess with your sense of identity and value, because it a lot of times. I would say, for kids, but this is also for adults as well. You look at the numbers and you're like, oh, well, I'm not getting likes on this thing or that thing, and so maybe people don't like me. Am I wrong? Do I need to change? So it's like, it can be, I don't know. I think you have to be fairly guarded in how you use social media, and smart, and actually like really think through, what am I seeing? What does this mean? Does this mean anything? I don't know. Social media gave rise to apology videos, and that's enough to stop doing social media forever. Did you hear about the most recent one? That's ridiculous. Johnzo, welcome in. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat, but how are you, Johnzo? What have you been up to, my friend? Wabama Lamb. Johnzo, how are you? Look for a meeting. I hope the meeting goes well, Chris. Howdy. 0 out of 10, don't recommend. Social media. I love that email. It makes me happy too. When I saw that, I was like, I need that. Just saw this, and applies to adults too. Let's not single out kids here. Yeah, actually true. Yes, absolutely for adults on the platform, but I was thinking more just kids doing the site and not posting. Yeah, I mean, I think for sure, I mean, it does affect adults as well. You would hope that, like, adults would have like a better sense, but that's not true. That's not really true. No, oh no, mowing when it's over 90 outside. Yeah, I don't, 100%. I don't, I don't recommend that. Just enjoying neighbors shooting off fireworks. Day 3 of 10. How's everyone else? Goodness, they've been doing that for 3 days. Jonzo, do they know that it's July 5th? Post about it on Instagram. Get all the sympathy likes. You won't believe what happened when she was mowing at 90 degrees. Also, you know what? This is a side note. I know this is not a hot take. I know a lot of people don't like this. If you ever watched a TikTok and it has the robot voice, I absolutely hate that so much. It really grinds my gears whenever I hear the "you won't believe," you know. I can't even do it. But you know what I mean. It's the inflection is just so off that it's uncomfortable. It's really unnerving to listen to. I don't like it. I feel like I have not really experienced a lot of uncanny valley stuff with like robots or like CG, but the voice is probably the closest where it's like you're trying to sound like a human, but it's off-putting. Like it is not right. How your inflection is like way wrong. It was how hot? Oh my gosh, also eggdog. Lawn mowing tips for summer. That's, yeah. Brad writes actually all of the TikTok headlines. They have robot voice in every accent now too. I hear Aussie robot voice the most. Interesting. I wonder what Aussie robot voice is like. I don't watch a lot of TikTok, so I probably have missed it, but maybe I'll run into it. Wait, Brad, did you hear the most recent apology video or like hear about it? I didn't actually watch it, but it is literally the most bizarre like thing that has happened, I think, recently. That shows me like the world is wrong. Yeah, when I was talking about TikTok being the devil, I meant me. I'm the worst. No, I don't care about apology videos. So, this is going to sound like a skit or like a joke of some sort. I won't go into specifics, but basically there was a YouTuber who was from kind of like the golden age of YouTube, or YouTubers, from like maybe 6-7 years ago, something like that, who I guess got accused of a whole bunch of stuff. She Secret, welcome in. Yes, Jonzo is correct. She put out an apology video, and again, we're not going into specifics or anything. She put out an apology video where I guess she says something like, "My PR team told me that I shouldn't talk about this, so instead I'm going to sing about it." And she sings her apology video using a ukulele. It is like, I didn't watch it because I was like, there's no way that I will be able to handle the cringe of this. And she was accused of some pretty bad stuff. So again, no specifics. Don't talk about it in chat if you know. But I read the apology instead. Like someone just transcribed it, and it was like the most cringeworthy like thing. And then to imagine that she played it on it, she sang it the entire thing on a ukulele. And anyway, yeah, like Jonzo said, the ukulele apology is the crazy new meta. It's so awful. Oh gosh, gotta be on my best behavior. All three mods are here. But Secret, how are you? How's your day? Wait, sorry, I texted you back. Apparently my phone was refusing. I'll text since the weekend. Oh, that's weird. We're watching you. Someone made it into a rock band song? No. Did it rhyme? I believe some of it did. I think there were some like really weird approximate rhymes maybe, I think, but like Yeah, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. And it's also like a bad apology as well. Like she's the general gist is her saying, I didn't do what you're accusing me of. And then later being like, but if I did do it, like I'm not a role model. Like I'm oh, what does she say? She's like, oh, no, okay, we can't say the full line, but anyway, she's like, she says that she's a loser is her thing, is that she, that she's like, I didn't do anything bad, I'm just a loser, but that's only if I did it, but like, at the beginning of it, it's like, I didn't do anything wrong, so it's like, it's just a bad, like, I don't know. I don't know. I hate it all. Do you know where we keep the boppy hammers? It's 10 minutes long, and there's a whole section where she's just talking to the beat. Oh, no way. Okay, that makes more sense, I will say, because at some point I was like, reading the transcription, I was like, this is so long. Like, this is literally the longest thing. And this is, again, she made this decision because her PR team said not to talk about it, and so she was like, well, if I'm singing about it, I guess I'm not talking about it, which is the most childish thing I can think of. But like, there at no point in the process of her recording, editing, uploading this thing did nobody say like, hey, you sound like you sound completely just, I don't know. Like, nobody stopped her. Nobody like said, hey, please don't do this. Just please don't do this. This is gonna be awful. I just can't believe it. Presses button, secret hammer collection is revealed in every cover. I imagine it's like the Matrix scene where Neo and Morpheus are just like in a completely white area, and then I don't remember what like they say to make this happen, but then all of the racks of guns start like coming in from like the horizon line, and then it's like it like speeds past them. It's just like all of these different band hammers. It's what is band hammers of all styles. Anyway, gosh, I saw that and I was like, wow, we really are in just like the worst timeline. Lucky we're not in the Matrix. It's true. Right? Right, looks around. There we go. That's actually a perfect emote for that. Anyway, gosh. That just gets me riled up. The internet is just awful sometimes. I love it, and there's so many wonderful things that like occur. You can meet so many awesome people. We get to do this. We get to stream. We get to hang out. We get to meet people from all over the world. That's like awesome. I love that. That's like my favorite thing. The fact that we can stream here and all of that, I think it's amazing and wonderful, and I will never be upset about that. But then there's everything else. And then there's everything else about the internet that is just like, what? But honestly, there's so many great things that happen on the internet. The good clearly outweighs the bad. Yes, yes, I think for the most part I agree. For sure, I think it's like, I have just like over time learned not to really like super interact with like any part of the internet that I don't like, really, or that I like I don't think will be beneficial to like be a part of, I guess. Tank, welcome in. Stream here and not synchronously on YouTube. Tank, welcome in. Hello, Fabulosa. Hello, Terrace Edward. Hello. Oh gosh, Jonza, that is so ridiculous. But welcome in, everybody. How are you? Welcome in, my friends. How's it going? How was your stream? How was... Oh, wait. What were you playing? You were playing a Mario thing today. What were you playing? Slim Jim, hello? It says retro, but you were doing a Mario and Luigi something. How's it going? How's your stream? One, let me welcome you all in with a fist bump. Tank and friends, welcome in. How are you doing today? If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wah-bam. That's right, Yoshi's Island. Gizmo was talking about that yesterday, and said that, or I think it was yesterday, which was something about whenever the Yoshi's music plays, or like, it's the same thing that he's for my raid music or whatever. He's like, I think of you. Never played it before. I love it. It's such a good game. Michael, welcome in. Friends, I hope you're having a great day. One, we were just talking about how great and awful the internet is simultaneously. So if you have any thoughts on that, you can, I would love to hear how great and awful the internet is. But I do have to play for you guys a video because it truly is groffle. That is the perfect way to to put that. I had to play a raid video for you guys because we hit our 3-year stream anniversary just a couple weeks ago, and for a month I have to play this every time we get a raid. So please enjoy this clip. We're gonna be playing Ghost Trick here in a minute, but please enjoy this video or not enjoy it. That's also an option. If you are still around afterwards, more power to you.
Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. My name is Jet. You came in on a raid, so I'm sure that the rather incredibly kind streamer that brought you here probably already informed you, but yeah, I'm Jet. Wow, you look great. All right, that's not supposed to happen. If you wouldn't mind, stay right there. For a minute, I just need to go, check on... Yeah, hold on. Bill, status report on the alternate reality vortex. I was doing my welcome thing. The sirens went off.
You're not Bill. Where's Bill? Oh, hi. No, Bill's got the day off. It's my first day. I'm Stegan. Steven? No, Stegan with the G-H. Why? Okay, Stegan, how about you just catch me up to speed? Okay, well, according to the data, the energy matrix stabilizers are all functional, and the gravitonium resonance waves are, oh man, I'm so sorry. I just got this job and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess this up. This is just so over my head. Ah, snapsicles. All right, Stegan, first, watch your dirty mouth. We keep things family friendly here. So please keep it that way. And B, it'll be okay. We're gonna figure things out. I lied on my resume. Relax. How about you just tell me about what the flashing light means? That, oh wait. Oh, that's odd. The spatial distortion fields are picking up an object in the alternate reality vortex. It seems to be on a course towards us. No, that's not possible. In all of our tests, we lost everything that we sent into the vortex. Nothing's ever come back. The data seems pretty clear. Unless whatever this is after our resources. You don't mean... I do. Our content. Our indie games, the detective and mystery games, puzzles and adventure games, our cozy, chatty vibes. That must be it. Sir, look at the monitor. The alternate reality. It's pulling in all of the vortex entities. Blue Badger, Pizza Clock, Knitting Grandma. Now even Dancing Snail. They're all gone. Oh, snapsicles. Wait. There's something there. Something exited the vortex. What is that? No. Better question. Who is that?
And welcome back. If you're still here, you made it. You made it through. You are stronger than most. But welcome in, everyone. Tank, again, for sure, friends. If you are not following Tank, please do. Please correct that, because Tank is awesome. We love Tank. Let's see. I met Emrys online and I was able to celebrate my wedding day with her. That's so true. You see, there are some great things about the interwebs. Leaving us on a cliffhanger, it will continue next Streamiversary. So next late May, early June. Steeg, my man. I love Steeg. Watch your dirty mouth. He doesn't know the rules. It kind of sounds like Stegan's name doesn't actually have a Y, but he decides to put that fourth halfway through the sentence. I love that. Let's see. Excited to see where Jet Gun takes the Jetiverse. I think Tapicado was demanding the what I think he was like release the jet cut or something like that. I don't know. If it wasn't for the interwebs, I wouldn't have met Mr. Panda. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, so we were talking about just how awful social media can be for the most part, and also like what, like, I don't know, just what develops from like apology videos and like that kind of, that's where we're at now as like a society. We live in a society. And it can just be real awful. But we were towards the end, right before the raid, we were talking about how there are like good things. Like, I mean, I wouldn't have met so many of you guys if it wasn't for the internet. I've met so many friends from all over, and I love that. That's probably one of my favorite things. I've mentioned this, I've been playing Apex with an Aussie friend of mine that I met not through even Twitch, just through Apex, and that's been super fun. And that wouldn't happen if we didn't have the internet. But also, I have a friend from all over. I do kind of say all over as if it's one word. I've been off majority of social media for the better part of 2 years for that reason, TBH, but there are good things to it too. Yeah, it's yeah, we were one of the things we were saying is like you kind of have to also have the like the maturity to like not engage really with a lot of things, or just know like I don't know. I don't know. You just have to be smart with how you use it, I think. I sometimes wish I never cared about the internet. I'd probably be a happy lumberjack or game warden or something. I could see that. And you know, you could have both, Tank. You could be both. But I've gained many good times in friendos via the cords and wires. Yeah, that's been, again, like the benefit. There's so many cool things that because of the internet, I mean, we have like a lot of knowledge at our fingertips. We have a lot of cool, like you learn about a lot of cool stuff. You can play games with people. You can just connect with others. It's really fun. That's like a wonderful part of the internet. You can make cool stuff and do cool stuff. I don't know. The internet can be a helpful tool. It can also be the absolute worst. But yeah, I think you kind of, I think I was saying, and I don't know if I ever finished this thought before, but like, I've sort of had to learn like just not to interact with certain parts of the internet because it's like, there's no benefit. It's not beneficial to really engage with it, I guess. So like the really complainy parts of Twitter, I don't really go on it because it's kind of just like outrage bait, sort of like, or rage bait, I guess is what it's called, not outrage. But there's a lot of like rage bait out there just to make you mad. There's a lot of like, just, I don't know, very depressing stuff out there. There's a lot of just like arguments and stuff that are just happening back and forth. I have found myself many a time on Reddit, like about to comment something, and then I'll think, is this really gonna change anything? Am I gonna change this person's opinion? Probably not. Like, does this really matter if I say this right now? And then I just erase it, and then I keep going. And yeah, and it's like, why would I don't need to engage in everything I see, and I don't need to, like, if it's not going to be something that's going to like make my day better, if I'm not going to learn anything from it, if it's not beneficial in some way, then there's no point in like really engaging with it and spending your time and energy on it, because that's going to make like we've been talking about, we all are like, man, I wish I had more hours in the day. And it's like, if I'm gonna spend time trying to like craft the perfect rebuttal to somebody, that's like probably not the best way to spend my day. Discord and Twitch is my social media. Yeah, it honestly, like, Discord is, I use Discord and Twitter probably the most, and Reddit, but Discord is just a better way, I think, to feel connected, I think, with people. Whereas, like, I don't necessarily feel connected with people through Twitter, though it's good for, like, networking things. And again, like I said, I use it a lot for connecting to, like, indie devs and that kind of stuff. And I think that's super fun. Yeah. A game warden, like in Squid Game. Exactly like in Squid Game. During COVID, we were still able to connect with people in isolation. Oh, totally. Yeah, that's huge. Goodness, could not imagine. I mean, I bonded over Tiger King with so many people, so like we need that. But yes, for my anxiety's sake, I don't read the news or scroll social media a lot. Absolutely. They call it doom scrolling for a reason. The rage bait economy is absolutely booming. You're so right, Tank. That is so true. And I hate that. And I absolutely, rage bait fascinates me. I do have backspace a ton of well thought out responses that would have taken me nowhere, happy or pleasant. Absolutely. That is the thing, is like, you know, is this a good use of your time? Is this going to be healthy for you to engage with? And it takes like time and effort to kind of develop that kind of self-control. I think a lot of people will have trouble with that, because it, like, social media gets your emotions going. Like, again, what we were talking about, like a lot of headlines and the way people write things and all that sort of stuff, it's sort of made to force you to engage with it, because they are using they're kind of manipulating your emotions through you know, again, when it's like, oh goodness, this was so sad, and then you're like, well, I have to watch this, or you gosh, the thing that I hate, this is a thing that I hate so much, is whenever they're like, oh, you gotta wait to watch, or don't click away from this video until you see the something. And it's always that thing that they're you see the way this lady handled it, and it's like, it's always, that's the last thing that happens in the video. I know that when they say that, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna in fact, I'm clicking off right now. I absolutely hate that stuff. Or like when it's like 12 things that dentists don't want you to know about toothpaste. Number 10 will shock you. That kind of stuff, I absolutely hate it. But they use those techniques to try to grasp your attention, and you just have to be very careful and know, like, oh, okay, this is totally rage bait. This is totally, or they're trying to get me to click on this only for the sole purpose that they get ad revenue. That's really all it is. Instagram is so wonderful for sharing photos with friends. Yeah, it's a great way to connect with people. I know it's also like I don't like a lot of the changes that they've made to it recently, but I don't generally use Instagram a ton. But I agree that it is the best of the image sharing apps for sure. Where I think Twitter shines when it's like more textual, I think. My psychology brain goes brr for stuff like that. I love seeing how people communicate online. If there wasn't already oodles of research out there about that very thing, I'd like to get in on it. I still might. You should, Lykel. That'd be very interesting. Lykel is experimenting on us. It makes sense. It all makes sense. It's actually committing a long con. Oh boy. Lykel doesn't exist. Soon we're gonna learn that his name isn't Lykel, and it's gonna be shocking. Or it's not in the video at all. Also true. Yeah, sometimes like in the thumbnail, it's like not in the video. Yeah. If a video tells me to watch till the end, I'm gone so fast. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of an example, but sometimes they'll say, I think they've started to learn not to say watch till the end. They'll say like, watch until you see the, I don't know, like, wait until you see the something like that pops up in the video. Like maybe it's two people arguing and it's like, wait until you see like how they get knocked out or something. I don't know. I can't really think of a specific example, but basically they'll describe something that happens towards the end of the video. Versus like, and so I don't know. It's, I think, a different way. It's the new way of saying like watch till the end. To be fair, Reddit had, yes, saved you a click for that. Yes. And Brad, I actually, there is a Twitter account that I follow called Saved You a Click, and I love it so much. It's my favorite thing, but it's all gaming stuff. So basically they take all of the like GameStop articles and like IGN stuff or whatever, and they just screenshot and they tell you what it is. Actually, I think I posted something from it in the Discord a couple days ago about Majora's Mask, about like where the name Majora comes from. I love it. It is, I wish there were more accounts that did that for different things. Just like, look, don't click on it, let me just tell you what happens. Or let me just tell you the main thing. By the way, Majora, let me save you a click. Majora, the Ma part comes from the Zelda creator's name. And Jorah is actually comes from Jurassic Park. They said they liked the Jurassic Park sound. That they said they liked that. He was a big fan of Jurassic Park, and so he wanted to name it something like that. So anyway, that's random and interesting. But look, you didn't have to give your your time and ad dollars to random to GameStop, I think it was. It could have the location of the Holy Grail at the end, but I refuse to be manipulated if I can avoid it. Wait until the Holy Grail has been revealed. I hate YouTube video titles. Watch how this man absolutely demolishes the grocery store shopping. So strong. Like, why? That's so true. Imagine if my name was something really strange like Lykel, but with an M at the beginning, or something absolutely bizarre and disgusting like that. I know. It would be a plot twist. It really would be. I used to really fall for watch till the end videos until one day I just decided I hated them too much and decided to stop falling for them. But man, they can really, yes, you see, it's great marketing and psychology. Dude, I have to drive my trash to the dump like a yeehaw boy, and a storm is rolling in. Tank, you need to beat the storms, my friend, before it becomes Twister. Which I could see you, I could see you being the guy from Twister. But I hope you have a great day, Tank. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, if you are not following Tank, please go drop him a follow, because he's amazing. We love Tank. He's just the best. Ma comes from Milady, and Jorah comes from Jorah Cool Dude. I love that. Majora. Takes off mask. Tip of the mask. Oh, I think you got fake info. You're right. Majora. Tank is a tank. He is. In case anyone doesn't know how amazing Tank is, y'all are missing out. It's the truth. We love Tank. We played Apex a lot a while back. We had lots of good banter. It's wonderful. He was on an episode of the Jet Wave. Remember the Jet Wave? We didn't do our one for the first half of the year, so we're gonna have to do 2 at the second half. Unbelievable. Who is this streamer? My complaints to the streamer. Congrats on marriage again. Love Jetwave. I know, we need to do another one. We're supposed to do 2 per year. At the very least, we're supposed to do 2 per year, and I can barely do that. So we need to do we will do. I'll start working on that, everybody. I promise you, new Jetwave sometime. You can take that to the bank. But only that. And no more. But friends, let's see, thank you. My wedding gift to myself is losing my voice on the morning of my wedding because I partied too hard the night before, but it was totally worth it. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. That's so fun. I'm glad you had fun. That is so cool. It's so cool. Oh man. Well, friends, we are going to hop into the game. We are playing Ghost Trick today. We're continuing it. We are ghost tricking. So yeah, we're gonna start hopping into the game. We were gonna start Crime O'Clock today, but we actually are not done with Ghost Trick. It's a lot longer of a game than I thought it was. And so yeah, we're gonna keep going with Ghost Trick until we finish it. So we might have to do another day tomorrow, but we'll start Crime O'Clock whenever we finish. Crime O'Clock looks like a lot of fun, so I think you'll enjoy it. But also, I don't think there was any other news stuff that I needed to mention. I don't think so. But I hope you're all doing great. We're going to continue chatting while we play. I can hear the music of the game. That's why I started to dance. Let's go ahead and move on over. But friends, let me tell you about Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is a game where we play a guy. Honestly, I love that emote so much. But this song is so good. You cannot get hyped. You can't not. This music hypes you up. There you go. Let's try not to use a double negative. You know, the internet can be so negative. We need to stop using double negatives. We need to start using double positives. So after having to frog, undo, thank you, a few rows. You even explained it there and it still took me a second. So after having to frog a few rows, I think I have figured out this pattern. I'm still blown away by how small baby clothes actually are, though. This is so tiny. That's so awesome. But okay, Ghost Trick. Let me catch you guys up. The general story of Ghost Trick is that we are a person. We have very spiky hair. We got murdered. And we're trying to figure out where we find out a spirit visits us, and turns out that we have ghost powers. We can possess objects. We can also talk to people who have recently died, and if it's within 24 hours of them dying, we can go back in like a few minutes before their death in time and save them, or if we want it. But we are currently uncovering a plot where there was a detective who was wrongfully accused of a murder of his wife. It seems we are trying to prevent that from happening, and not prevent him killing his wife, but there's like a whole thing going on. He was about to be executed. People want him executed. We stopped the execution. He tried to escape. He was captured again. We find out we're working with another detective named Lynn. We find out that Lynn is like really involved with that case. She's been trying to prove him innocent. We find out though, we told her some info. We told her some info, and oh, sorry, no, you're totally good. Please mute, Gizmo. I saw that you're still here, and I was like, no, I'm about to spoil some things. But yeah, please have a good one. But I will continue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we find out that through a videotape that we found that this detective Lynn that we've been working with seems to be the one who shot and killed us. And she doesn't remember why, We don't remember why. We don't remember what we told her, but in the video, we give her some kind of info, and it turns out she like looks surprised, takes out a gun and shoots us. And we just stand there and take it. But we have then used our ghost powers to like, she's died multiple times. We've saved her multiple times. We saved the detective from being executed. We saved a dog and a little girl from dying. And we're kind of uncovering this plot where there's also like a group of people who are only at this point described as foreigners, but they have blue skin. Anytime in the game you see them, they have blue skin. They seem to all be connected. But they seem to be orchestrating something. They're the people who wanted the detective murdered. It seems as though, perhaps, this is my guess, this is a theory that I have. So we learn Lynn became a detective because Detective Jowd is the detective who was in jail, who was going to be executed. Detective Jowd saved her as a child. She was at a park. Some man grabbed her, and he had a gun. And the Detective Jowd was like, you know, let her go. And he shot and killed that guy. Now, theory, every time they've showed that clip, it is always in silhouettes. I think the person who he killed may have been another blue person. That's going to be my theory. I think that's going to be why the other group of people seem to be like involved and want him dead. But we like have cut to some different scenes with like these different generals, like they're wearing army clothes, and they're blue people. Yeah, so we're working with Lynn to figure out what's going on. Currently, where we left off, we went to the Justice Minister. He's the person who signed the order to execute the detective. We saved him from dying. He learned that his daughter had been kidnapped, and they've kidnapped her until, for sure, the detective has been executed. Yes, he was the one with the medicine. Correct. So that's the Justice Minister. So his daughter had been kidnapped, whatever. We saved her, and I'm sorry, we saved him from dying. We learn and we tell him we know about the kidnapping thing or whatever, but maybe we can help you out somehow. We ended up where we left off yesterday. We ended up going through the phone line and going to where the girl was kidnapped. We learn that the girl who is kidnapped is actually not his daughter, but it is the Detective Jowd's daughter, who, okay, this is gonna get confusing. It is Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, who lives with Lynn, the detective that is helping us out. We saved Camilla earlier on in the game. She has the dog named Missile. It seems as though we have been picking up a lot of backstory on what we were doing before all of this started. It seems as though we had told the kidnappers that we wanted to meet with them for some reason. And it seems like, from what I'm understanding, we have orchestrated a lot. One of the things was like, we told them to meet at a chicken place, and we went to the chicken place in the game. So why did he say it was his daughter? He thinks it's his daughter. They said, we have your daughter, and so he actually does believe it. But when we went back, unless this is going to be another twist, I think, but or like maybe I'm misunderstanding something, but I'm pretty sure this is correct. Because when we were at the Justice Minister's, in an earlier level, we went to the Justice Minister's wife's apartment. They are neighbors with Camilla. and Lynn, their daughter was sick and she was in bed. And I believe, if I recall, there was a thing where she was like, they even talked about her going to somebody's house, or like maybe like a classmate's house or something, and she could not because she was sick. And Lynn told Camilla to meet her at the chicken place, and the kidnappers, I guess it was like wrong place, wrong time, saw her, thought that she was the daughter of the justice minister, and they kidnapped her. But it kind of feels like we have orchestrated all of that somehow. Like that's almost what we wanted to happen, because we told the kidnappers where to, like, a backup place would be. The first place to meet up was at the chicken kitchen. They went to the chicken kitchen, but we didn't show because we're ghosts, we're dead. They went to the backup location waiting for us, and it's a house. The house is actually where Camilla grew up, which is that's like an interesting twist. And we learned that, oh, right, okay. So we learned what happened to the detective and how he did not kill his wife. We know that for sure now. He did not kill his wife. It seems as though the daughter, Camilla, and we know for sure that's his daughter. Now I think about it. We know for sure now. Camilla had set up like a Rube Goldberg machine to say happy birthday to the mom. It was the mom's birthday. She set up like earlier on in the game, there was a room where we found Lynn dead, and it was like Lynn got shot, and it was because of all these different levers and pulleys. A ball hit a thing. There was a Cupid arrow, and it lights like a rope. And there's a gun on the wall, and it like ignites the gun, and it shoots Lynn. And we saved her from that. That whole room is a replica of Camilla's house, because that's how the mom died. Camilla had set up like a happy birthday thing where like a bunch of like Matryoshka dolls hit each other, and it plays the sound of like happy birthday to you. A cake appears, and then I don't know what the end goal was for the actual machine, but like a Cupid comes out. It has like a little, maybe it was supposed to light the cake. Maybe that's what was supposed to happen. Maybe it's supposed to light the cake, but it's like turned around, and it lights a string that I guess is attached to the gun or something, and the gun fires and it kills the mom. Inspector Jowd runs in, sees what happens, and he takes the blame for the murder, so that way his daughter is not penalized. That's why he's in jail. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so we learned, so in the last level, Camilla was at the house that she grew up in, and we had to, we learned some information through that. I think that's when we learned that she is Inspector Jowd's daughter. That's when we learned what really happened. And yes, the kidnappers have taken Camilla away to another location, and that is where we left off. That was a lot of information. I apologize. It was kind of all scary because I hadn't really thought through all that, but I hope it kind of makes general sense. But Pods, welcome in. How are you, my friend? How's it going? I hope you're having a great day. I just explained what happened in the last say it was. I'm sorry. It'll probably make sense. They'll probably recap a little bit of it. I'm just back from a meeting and appreciate the summer. Perfect, Chris. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. Imagine if I had just said that. Imagine that. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. We also know he has like a estranged relationship with his wife. So like he is not living with them, is like distraught over it, wants to see his daughter but can't. That was like earlier on in the game. And so I think that's what, like, he is trying to call his wife, but she's ignoring his calls. And that's just because she doesn't like him, or is focused on her writing and doesn't want to be distracted or something like that. But anyway. Oh, and so ghost tricks, in the case I didn't explain if you're new, ghost tricks. So we're dead, we can interact with objects and move them and stuff. We can, if people have died and we've saved them, we can communicate to them like telepathically. We have to be in a certain range of them, I think. And we can travel to locations through telephone lines. And again, we can, if somebody has died, we can save them if it's been less than 24 hours. We also will disappear at dawn or something. In the morning, it is expected that we, as a ghost, will just pass on. So we only have a little bit of time to solve this. We want to learn more about who we are, what we're doing, why did we meet with Lynn, all that sort of stuff. That's what we're trying to figure out. I'm good, just reading a lot of onboarding docs. I had 3 meetings in my first day on this new team. Yeesh. I'm helping the Star Wars FPS team for the foreseeable future. That's so exciting. Oh, Pons, that's awesome. That's super, super fun. I'm very curious about what that looks like for you and like what you'll be making. I don't think you can tell us though, but. So that's Lynn in the red hair. That's the Justice Minister. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. The kidnappers have been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. That's another thing I forgot. So the 2 kidnappers, it's a lady and a short guy. And the lady who he calls Beauty, I don't know if that's her name or if that's like, I don't think they've ever said her name. But she, at 2 separate occasions, has seemed to have sensed us as a ghost. And the second time at Camilla's house, she said, if I ever sense your presence again, I will just kill the girl. So we left, and now we're like, we got to be careful for the next time if we see her. But Camilla, why do they have Camilla? This is the ghost world. This is us telepathically talking to Lynn. Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too, like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. Yeah, I'm pumped. More credits on my resume. Nice, Opons. This will be great for your application for Stream Underdogs. We will consider your application even more now. I kid. By the way, Opons, the Watson you made was incredible. That was awesome. I loved that. That was so good. One day I could be Stream Underdog's co-director. Yes, that would be amazing. Yeah, by the way, Opons posted a 3D Watson from Apex in the Discord under art. It's like a walking animation, but like he did the model for Watson. It looks so cool. I love the style of it. Like, it's very cool. I told you before, Detective, I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. He can hear us. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times, my wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. No, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Detective Cabanella? Donna, welcome back. Thank you. Now that I'm going to be busy, not sure when I'll be able to fully animate it. No, it'll be ready for you after this project. You'll probably come back even better and stronger. You'll like wipe it and be like, I can make this better. You know? Hope we get some Detective Jowd theme today. Yeah, let us know if it pops up. It's Detective Carbonara. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella. This guy. Also, Opans, I feel like you didn't really appreciate the animations in this game. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Gosh, that is a bow. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him. So here he is. Oh. So the guy in pink and blue, that is Detective Jowd. The guy in white is Inspector Cabanella. We learned that Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd used to be partners, but Inspector Cabanella, who I guess was always more competitive, kind of climbed the ranks and is now an inspector. But Detective Jowd was arrested for the murder of his wife, which we now know he did not do. Lurk to focus on some work. I like this art style. It's clean. It is. I really like it. Even the models and stuff are cool, but I also like the character art. He puts the extra and extravagant. He really does. Also, before I go, hey Opans, congrats on the new role. You're gonna be great. He really is. There was actually a really fun. I saved a clip of it. There was a really fun animation of someone sitting in a chair, which is how I sit in a chair and fidget and stuff. I need to post it on Twitter and be like, I feel represented. But I love that, like, it's just really cool to see how the models move and stuff. They're very animated. I like it. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Yeah, he's definitely bad. Trick time! What does this say? Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow, I just know it. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. You're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha 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 ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? Uh-oh. The truth is coming out. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles that can't go back on. They can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But so, as a ghost, there are things we can do. We can jump to different things. You can see that the glowing bits on the people are cores, is what they're called. And we've saved both of them from death, which means that we can talk to them psychotically. My poor Amelie, is she all right? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head? He doesn't believe that he can talk to us. Wait a minute, Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yeah, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Why is she laughing? Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. I think that means we need to go to, is there anything else here? According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Oh, that's what it was. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh, and so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right, you asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. Oh, we learned just want to see. Okay, I can't talk to him. We learned that the music box is in the park. She left it there at the park by mistake, or she hid it maybe when the kidnappers came. But Detective Jowd has said that there's something important in there. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened, something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Nani? Camilla? Oh. What? Where's the... Hold on. I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. Oh, it's up on the directional pad. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Okay. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who killed Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Ooh, burn. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? Oh, yes. Dang. The murder 5 years ago. To be honest, things getting spicy, I know. Just, like, don't hold back. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Bang. Yeah, so this whole thing shot her. And she was like, happy birthday! Mom, Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? Powers of the Dead. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. Oh, and if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about the powers of the dead. Wait a minute. Does that mean they're saying that, like, that somebody used ghost powers to kill? Maybe it was, I bet it was to kill Detective Jowd, but she went in first. That was like kind of unexpected. But somebody used ghost powers to manipulate the objects to kill her, or to make the gun go off. That makes more sense, because it's like, why did this happen? Interesting. Okay, is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. What is with the Blue Man Group? The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn, a little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? An impossible move. Yeah, that's a much better story than, oh, Camilla mistaked a gun for a happy birthday sign. I was like, when I was explaining the recap, I was like, maybe the Cupid was supposed to, like, shoot in the opposite direction and light the cake, like the cake candles, but somehow there's a string on the gun. Like, it still didn't make sense, but anyway. Camilla was a quiet girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. Remember yesterday when I was explaining that it was like, it has to be some kind of, like, thing. Anyway. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? Oh my gosh, I'm right. It's supposed to light the candles. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Okay, good point. That's for sure on them. That's not good gun safety. Somebody made a change to the contraption design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. Yeah, it's a picture's gone. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not. Because, by the way, do we think that's Starry Night? I feel like I look at that and I see Starry Night. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What, you mean? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. I think that black bit was just a rip. Wait, what bit? Also, I'm curious if the replica of the living room, if that was us who put that on the paint. Oh, it's just a rip. Oh, I think you might be right. Maybe that's the case. I'm curious if the replica of that room, if we did that. Maybe that's why we asked Lynn to meet us at the dump. Like, maybe we're gonna show her or something. But I still don't know why she would kill us. Unless we learned about the powers of the dead and are like, we need you to kill us so that we can become a ghost. This is the only way we're gonna be able to do this. Yeah, I'm curious who made the... I'm curious who made the replica. It seems like the guy with the bird that hasn't been around for a bit, he knows about that room. He's been in there. So I'm curious what his deal is. If he just is like, I don't know, I stumble upon this room every once in a while. I mentioned that Eastward was my favorite game in the last 5 years, and I got a lot of, send me a link to this game? No way, Opons, that's awesome. I actually, did I tell you that they're sending me the, well, I said they're sending me. I bought the vinyl, but I totally forgot. I forgot I bought the vinyl. It had been delayed for a year. I ordered it back in March, and I got an email like maybe a week ago, and it's like, your vinyl is on the way. And I was like, what? It's like, did I, what? And I had to go through my emails, like, did I buy the vinyl? And I did. It's just been over a year. I completely forgot about it. But gosh, I love Eastward. It's so, I would love to replay it on stream again. I also want Gizmo to play it because that's how we met, and he's never continued it. So okay, we learned quite a lot there. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. I loved when you played it and I had to buy it. Yeah, I love that game. It's so fun. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Temsic Park, Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. Is this the theme? This is very different than the orchestrated version or the reassembled version. I should play it. Mr. Panda bought it for me a year ago. You should. It's very fun. It's a very, very fun game. I love that the devs are still pretty, or not, the like Twitter account for Eastward is still pretty active, which I love. I love seeing the art and stuff. By the way, a side note, you know what I was thinking? Why don't people wear like 1920s detective coats anymore? I've never seen anybody wearing one of those, and I'm a little upset about it. I kind of want one, to be honest. Yes, Opons, I would love that. There was actually a game that was a Kickstarter that was very similar. It didn't end up getting funded, but I think they said they're gonna try again in a bit. They're gonna keep working on the game, and then they're gonna try to do another Kickstarter. But it was super cool looking, and Eastward was one of their inspirations. The environments were very Eastward looking. I can't remember if I ever showed that to you. I'll have to send it to you. But I get that pixel work is really hard to yeah. I saw a crazy, hold on, while we're listening to this music. I saw a crazy pixel art. Hold on. Oh. That I have to show you guys because it's insane. I honestly, when I looked at it, I did not know it was pixel art. It was like that detailed. Where is it? from a few days ago. So I haven't found it. I'll have to add it to the rotation of games I'm playing. You should. Oh, by the way, what's up with Grimace Shakes? We didn't talk about that. While I'm finding this, what's up with Grimace Shakes? At a certain point, I don't like my pixel art to be super detailed. I love the block. I feel like there's a good balance to it, and I agree. Honestly, I really love like old sprites, like Final Fantasy sprites and stuff. I think those are like so good. I think I could also go for some that are like a bit more detailed like that, but I would say Eastward is like a really cool style, and it's probably one of my favorites that I've seen. But I think there's a balance of like how realistic, or like, because there are some that are more like the pixel art where the people look more like stick figure-ish almost, where there's not detail like in their faces and stuff. I think I at least need some kind of face detail. That's what really sells me. Man, there's so many. What if I do? I think it's only just a couple of days ago. Yes, here it is. What is this? Is this a GIF? It's a video. So this is a like, so it's technically a pixel over, like they took a video and like did the pixel art over it. They even showed like they have a video showing their like process of how they did it. So it's not like this is not just a like pixel filter over a video, but it's this. This is by Aliha underscore 82, 84. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it doesn't loop. Hold on, loop. Yeah, it took me forever. When I was passing through, I was like, I thought this was a video. And then it's like once you can see it more in the trees, like when you really look at it. It's like, oh yeah, I can actually kind of see it in the snow and stuff, and then like the details in the railings. But I really love this. I thought it was really cool. I also, maybe I'm partial to it because I really love snow. So like going on a train in the snow seems like one of the most wonderful things. Anyway, I thought it was really cool. I found this on the pixel art subreddit. I like what Cassette Beasts is doing with 3D and 2D. I've heard so much talk about Cassette Beasts. I've heard it's very good. I've heard the fusion mechanic is very good, and like you can like fuse all of the monsters together or something. Like not all of them together, but you can fuse any monster with any other monster and it makes something. I've heard people talk about it and say it's very, very good. Just started watching What We Do in the Shadows. I thought about you with the vamps. Are you watching the show or the movie? I've only seen the movie, and I loved it. I need to watch the show. The show, I've heard it's good. I need to watch that. All right. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, that's us. Take care of Detective Zhao and do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. I love that they're letting us go. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one, and that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. Very suspiciously said. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands! Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. You are the worst. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Where do you even get that seat? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Maybe I will. Oh wait, what was I gonna say? I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. It's really funny. I've heard. I really need to watch it. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution, not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it'd be great if we could prove that to the minister. Man, they're just running. I know, it's now the song. It's the song. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right, but a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? So we've been to their apartment. So, can we talk to him? Is there anything else we could say? Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you, la 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 la. I'm sure you've heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly, I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah, who's that? Me. I can't explain your existence, it's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good. Okay. To the phone. Wait, what's that gonna be? Well, hanging around here won't change anything. I've got 10 minutes, right. If I could do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes. Telephone line, yeah. Let's go to ladies' red apartment. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. A cough. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. But this last link in the long chain of But sad fate lit a fire in Joud's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Ladies' red appointment. Interesting. There wasn't a puzzle in that chapter. Not really. It was just kind of talking to people. Chapter 13. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubt is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. This is the Justice Minister's wife, who's a novelist. My darling angel! Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. She hasn't been gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday oh, she did leave. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. The wine mom, she really is. Oh, he said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you! It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Yeah, it's like a flower, which is interesting. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Trick time. Ooh. The phone. Everyone in this game is some object that became human. Oh, yeah, well, there's certainly a lot of characters that look like it. What would Lynn be? Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. I'm just leaving it there because, you know, the silence and that face is not... It looks like she's smiling. She's not. Oh my goodness! Look at her hair! What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Oh, it did. Yeah, it really did. Oh, that's crazy. And she does have croissant hair. I hate you. Oh. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Ooh, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady, so Amelie can call. wastebasket. Okay. We can turn the light off. Swing the pendulum harder. We can open... Ooh. There's a rat up there, and we have a latch. Hoist. Lots to do. Lots to do. What happens if we start with the lamp? I better not put that out right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the phone, I think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Okay, maybe... What does the clock do? Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else that can distract her. How about a rat? Swing harder. Oh, look at the animation for the rat. That's so fun. Okay, maybe... Will she look... Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I guess it puts it out. I was thinking, I was wondering if I could, like, make it go brighter. But I guess catching the rat on fire is not what we want. Does she look at the clock? Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh my gosh. Did you fancy the vintage My Whiskered Friend? Oh my goodness. She's a bit violent. Oh wait. She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. But okay, turn valve. What happens? Oh boy. Is that bad? Oh. Oh. Sundeers, welcome in. How's it going? Are you a Ghost Trick fan? Calling PETA? No! Oh my gosh. Okay, and that one was on me, actually. The second one was on me. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Oh, wow, okay. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Having fun watching new people enjoying one of my favorite games. I hope you enjoy it. I am enjoying it. I'm really, really loving it. I had not played it before, so it's all... She just put the match in her wine. I had not played it before, but it's very cool. I honestly really love the art style and the animations. Like they're so animated. There's like a lot of personality in it. Did you play it originally on the DS? Okay, I guess you'll just drink that. Yeah, I just... Sure, it adds a little something to it. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. It's trick time. Okay, what if... Drop this? I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe that rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow? Hold on. Whoops, that burned bright. Unconscious? Yeah. Oh, can I not? Oh, I have to do this. There we go. What a naughty chandelier. Oh, I can't move while in this? Okay, do I drop the rat first? I was, oh. unexpected. I thought the rat was gonna, well, hold on, what happens now? I was hoping the rat would fall. My initial thought was maybe I can, like, drop it on her while she's, like, cranking it up. Latch, hoist. Turning valve, nothing. Latch, swing harder. What does, let's see what happens if we burn brighter. So that doesn't last very long. She really, yeah, she is cranking with all her power. Ladies Dictionary, wasn't that on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Okay. Hoist. Latch. Let's see something. What happens? Okay, can't do anything with the latch now that it's opened. Valve. Latch. Make chime. Swing harder. Okay. We do have these candles here. Turn knob. Waste basket. Light out. What happens? Can we... Yeah, okay. Not right now. How much can we swing this thing? Okay. Good to know. This... brighter. That's me working from home. Aggressive keyboard typing and wine. Amazing. With the one-handed typing? Just kidding, by the way. That's fair. No. That was close. I'm sad I can't ghost trick while she's doing this. Okay. Is there... Hoist. Maybe now that it's... It doesn't last for very long. Oh, yeah, it doesn't... Oh, because you see, maybe we could get her hair on fire if we do it fast enough. Because one of them is almost lined up, but I just need to do it, like, make them go brighter and then just, like, immediately switch. Oh, it does go back to normal, so never mind. When you drop it. It doesn't stay... You know what I was thinking? In a certain way, this game kind of reminds me of Tin Hearts a little bit. Because all of this is very, like, Rube Goldberg machine-esque type levels. Valve does nothing anymore. The chime... Anything? I know, you could probably call her Soulja Boy based on how she cranks that. Okay. I was wondering if anyone was going to say anything. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna assume. What I'm missing here is the timing of, like, a couple of things. But really, no response is a response. That's very true. That is a very good point. So I cannot... Hold on. Let me look at the animation here. Because in the past, some of it's been like based on timing. But okay, she doesn't like stop really at any point. There was something about this rat, but I'm confused now that it's like. I was gonna try to see if while her hand was up, because her head kind of leans back. That was close. I seriously cannot ghost trick this. I guess if the rat were dead, you'd be able to possess it. Yeah. Let's see. She's definitely very focused. I don't think I could ever write any. Yeah, I know. It's really bizarre. Okay. The only objects we can manipulate currently are the crank, the dictionary we examined, latch is a no, burn brighter on the candles, or the candelabra. We can turn a valve. Doesn't do. This latch, nothing. We can make the clock chime. We can make the pendulum swing. Turn the lamp up, but anytime we do that, it says this is not the right time. We have a waste basket we can open and a lighter that we can burn. We cannot leave. Turn knob. I think that. Clock seemed to have done nothing. It has to be with this chandelier and the crank, maybe. That again, that's the only thing I can think of right now. Right now. Seems like this is the hardest puzzle in the game so far. This is kind of, I mean, I'm probably just missing something. 'Cause I can't go that way. Latch, valve, turn. There's just, like there's something that I'm missing. I think I figured it out, but I'm not saying anything. It's fair. If you guys would like to talk about it, you can talk about it in the void in our Discord. In the case people are curious what the answer is. Yeah, so when we do this, it like... What if I... Hold on. Okay, I was like, maybe if I light all of it on at the same time, maybe that's the deal. Maybe. And this is like when it's swinging weak. Oh, wait, hold on. Curious if it would like create like a pathway different. I'm not paying enough attention to have a theory. I'm this close to being done with the Link outfit and want to finish it. Oh, that's fair. I do not blame you. Okay. Let me mess with the crank a bit more. Hold on. Well, this is here. I feel like I missed something with the rat. Hoist. we also frozen while this is happening? Yes, okay. Look at the time. No, you look at the time. Oh, we ready to do this. That was close. I hate that we can't interact with anything while that's happening. But maybe, oh wait! Oh, okay, hold on. Such insolence. I see. I see, okay. Oh! Wait. Really? Is this not it? Dang it. I know, lightning fast reflexes on this lady. That was my thought. And you do anything after it drops, or I cannot do anything after it drops. Every time I look over, I just see gold. The animations and stuff are just very fun, Gizmo. But dang, she's fast. By the way, we were talking about Eastward earlier, Gizmo. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? Trying to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. Oh, so maybe this is the right thing to do. What's that? What's that? Yeah, I don't know. It's this little game. You've probably never heard of it. But Opont said it's his favorite game of the past 5 years. There we go. Amelie, help me. Mama. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. You should play it. It's so good. It's so good. And the music is fantastic. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Ah ha ha. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Oh my gosh. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Excellent. Can I now, what happens if I, oh, I can't light them now. Okay, so, hold on. If I do this now. If I recall, then Elvis said she didn't like the dark. Don't want her thrashing around any more than she already is. I'd better not put out this lamp right now. Okay. Wait, can I crank it so she goes up? She won't go up, or will she? Yes! Help! What is going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please. I'm sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll have to just stay up there spinning too. Burn brighter? Seems bad. This wine mom, though. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll have to just deliver it to her. Look at, she's swinging around. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Oh, he's back. Oh-ho. Well, my friends. Well. Looks like the rat's out of the bag on this one. Now, I really owe that poor rat an apology, but this might be a really good chance for me, too. You have to get to that phone, Amelie. She really does. Wine mom, drink wine. What else are they gonna do? Oh my gosh. And... she's a rat mom? She is. What in the world is going on here? Oh my gosh. Oh. She has stopped thrashing about. Hey Dad, just calling to let you know Mom is on the ceiling and also on fire. just to let you know, everything's fine. Don't worry about me. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ah! Don't you dare, Amelie. I won't have it. Oh, but I will. Hello, Papa? Amelie, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight, thanks to mean old Mama. My wino of a mama. Oh, your mean old mama? I mean, your mother? What is she up to right now? Oh, she's up to something. Oh, wait. Well, she's certainly up, all right. Hey, my stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. This girl. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. But, you know, just hanging out. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now. Oh, look, he looks happy now. Oh, okay. Look how happy he looks. He looks like a normal person. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of a justice minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything, but okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. She's like, I don't think I did anything. And she really didn't. Yeah, he looks a lot younger. The wrinkles have vanished. Mama, I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of justice minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you should wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little bit more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could now, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. She passes out. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. You know, at least she has a good attitude about it. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. Huh, we did notice that. Good luck explaining that to your editor. Yeah, this is very dog ate my homework territory. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. By the way, Sundeers, what kind of, like, games do you like to play? The Minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? Waiting for my students to use that as an excuse for not doing their homework. I'm sorry, Mrs. Panda. I was stuck in a chandelier all night. But one question I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? You see, he should be way more concerned if he was a good guy, you know? I like puzzle and strategy survival games a lot, and story-driven games, so this is a good combo for me. Oh, that's awesome. You might like, if you like this, there's a game that came out a month ago called 10 Hearts. Big recommend. It is mostly a puzzle game. It's like a Lemming style game. Oh, I'm getting sent to ad hell by no. Ruh-roh. We'll see you back. Let's see. Was that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Good luck climbing out of the depths. Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Okay, let's. Oh wait. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the minister's... Is there really something more to it? Like the inspector in white said? Is there something more? Let's find out. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
Thanks, friendo. Wha-bam!
Sassy! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Sundeers. Here's a ladder. Oh my goodness. Trying to just help them out of the abyss. You know, get them out of there. Thank you, Sassy. That's so generous and kind of you. I appreciate it, my friend. How about you finally admit I do exist? Wait, thank you. I literally just got back. Well, now you don't have to worry about ads for the next month. I was saying, I think you might really like, there is a game called 10 Hearts that came out a little bit ago, like a month ago. It is a Lemming style game, but it's a puzzle game. But there's like a pretty good narrative to it as well. It's very good. I highly recommend it. But we're gonna be playing. So we play a lot of detective and mystery style games. We also do a lot of puzzle and adventure, etc. We're gonna be starting on whenever we finish this. Where the next game is called Crime O'Clock. I don't know what the narrative is like in that game, but it's like a puzzle mystery, from what I understand. So anyway, that thank you I express. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known you. Wait, we've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea that But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who can control others. A manipulator. What's this?
This Swami.
Oh, and Sundeers, thank you so much for the follow.
Will soon be your fourth favorite streamer.
The rare sub pre-follow. Pre-sub follow? That's what I'm, wait, no. Pre-follow sub, that's what I mean. There we go. I loved, he's probably becoming my favorite character. I would agree, Zona. Post-sub follow. Post, yes, that's what, yes. Yes, that's what I meant. Thank you, Zona, for that. I just realized I had now, but I got it for sure. Hey, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But yeah, we do love mysteries. We like that kind of stuff. Totally. We play a lot of puzzle games. A variety from like just straight up puzzle games like Picross to like What are some of our favorite puzzle games that we've played? We've played a bunch. I really love indie games also, so a lot of indie games tend to be more like puzzle focused, but I do love a good narrative as well. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. We're about to get some lore. Jowd and his French fry hair. Both Jowd and Cecil are French fries that came to life. They really do. They really do look like it. Manipulator. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. This guy we don't know. He just has a very large head. Cecil is just an entire banana. I could see that. I could see that. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. He's a hot dog. I mean, he definitely has a hot dog face, but he kind of looks like the chicken also at the same time. In the same, when he's lying down. Right, and he used like a flamethrower or something. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Oh no! Hold on. I promise I pressed down. Okay, hold on. Alright. Manipulator, you say? Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. Okay, I think my theory is becoming more and more true. Hot Dog Man didn't really seem like the hostage-taking type, to be fair. That's true. He seems very determined to get out, though. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I heard the theory too. Hey, Terra Class, welcome in. How are you? By the way, you were gifted a sub earlier by IMJT. So now you can watch ad-free. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. By the way, also, how are you doing? I hope your vacation is going well. What? The minister's mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. All right, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. Oh? He's looking very official. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable. Understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. Eh? What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. Oh. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't. Sign it. Oh my gosh. There's no way his signature would look like that, or like would be done in the same way. That's terrifying, but also, like, the animation is just so well done. Wait, don't deliver this document. Okay, that soldier is awful. He could not see that something was wrong. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Oh, so maybe Lynn was manipulated, maybe, to kill our buddy, Cecil, aka us. Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanel's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. That's a fair point, but it would now throw everything into a kerfuffle. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. I guess it must be normal for their boss to be crying and shaking and begging to not follow his orders. He's not paid enough to ask questions. This is a good point. Slice of Pizza, welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going? Let me just give you a raid real fast. Donut Damage, hello, how are you? Oh, perfect. Emmers, you're on top of it. You're on top of it. Slice of Pizza, how's it going? How was your stream? How was The Last of Us Part 2? How's it going? Slice of Pizza, hello. Donut Damage, hello. I hope you're all having a great day. Have you brought pizza? Yeah, it's a good question. Friends, welcome in. Let me welcome you in with a fist bump. So, Slice of Pizza and friends, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people here. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having an excellent day. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam! I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me pause this real fast. I think I'll need... No, I think we're fine. Am I going to need to adjust the screen again? Maybe. Yes, I am. It's supposed to be like this. Some tasty sounding names. Pizza, donuts, love it. Nibbles, highly recommended. I have some pizza I can share. Who wants a slice? Sassy, yes, please share all of the pizza. How was your stream? How did it go? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Everybody is new people. We're gonna have to play a video now. It's not very long. I promise. It's longer than it should be. I'm gonna play a little video. If you need to stand up, stretch, etc., it's a perfect time to do so. But because we got a raid, I hit 3 years on Twitch a couple weeks ago, and now every time we get a raid, we're gonna play a video for the next month. So like late July is when it'll stop. So you only have to make it through to then, and then you guys are gold again. Gold again? You're golden. So I have a little video to show you guys real fast. Doing well, stream was great. Started part 2 after getting the platinum in part 1. Such a crazy start. I'm excited to play more. That's awesome. I never finished 2, but I love part 1. Okay, so I have a little video to play for you guys, and then we will continue more Ghost Trick right after. So be right back.
Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. My name is Jet. You came in on a raid, so I'm sure that the rather incredibly kind streamer that brought you here probably already informed you, but yeah, I'm Jet. Wow, you look great. Alright, that's not supposed to happen. If you wouldn't mind, stay right there. For a minute, I just need to go, check on... Yeah, hold on. Bill, status report on the alternate reality vortex. I was doing my welcome thing, and the sirens went off.
You're not Bill. Where's Bill? Oh, hi. No, Bill's got the day off. It's my first day. I'm Stegan. Steven? No, Stegan with the G-H-Y. Okay, Stegan, how about you just catch me up to speed? Okay, well, according to the data, the energy matrix stabilizers are all functional, and the gravitonium resonance waves are, Oh man, I'm so sorry. I just got this job and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess this up. This is just so over my head. Ah, snapsicles. All right, Stegan, first, watch your dirty mouth. We keep things family friendly here, so please keep it that way. And B, it'll be okay. We're gonna figure things out. I lied on my resume. Relax. How about you just tell me about what the flashing light means? That, oh wait. Oh, that's odd. The spatial distortion fields are picking up an object in the alternate reality vortex. It seems to be on a course towards us. No, that's not possible. In all of our tests, we lost everything that we sent into the vortex. Nothing's ever come back. The data seems pretty clear. Unless whatever this is after our resources. You don't mean... I do. Our content. Our indie games, the detective and mystery games, puzzles and adventure games, our cozy, chatty vibes. That must be it. Sir, look at the monitor. The alternate reality. It's pulling in all of the vortex entities. Blue Badger, Pizza Clock, Knitting Grandma, now even Dancing Snail. They're all gone. Oh, snapsicles. Wait. There's something there. Something exited the vortex. What is that? No. Better question. Who is that?
And welcome back. So, I love Dancing Snail. Dancing Snail is also a favorite of mine. But yeah, so that was we last year made a raid video for whenever it was our 2-year stream anniversary. Decided to do another one this year, and it looks like there will be another part next year. Thank you for that hydrate, Tara. Well, now I miss Stegan. Stegan, I didn't realize people would love Stegan so much, but maybe Stegan will return next streamiversary. The return of Stegan, Electric Boogaloo, alternate reality drift, maybe. I don't know. Stegan is great. Stegan is great. But Pizza, thank you so much. Love that shirt. Thank you. It's actually, how do I sub to Stegan? That's hilarious. The Pizza Himbo shirt you can find at our merch store, which is jetpackpaul.threadless.com. He introduced me to me my new favorite word, snapsicles. Just gotta watch. Just gotta be careful, Sassy. You know, don't want the mods to get you. Just kidding. Summon Stegan. Are we gonna have to do a Stegan stream? Stegan stream. I don't even know how we would do that. But Pizza, thank you again so much for the raid. Wait, did I say Pizza? I did say Pizza, right? I'm thinking Stegan in my head now, and I feel like my words are getting all mixed up. But anyway, we're gonna continue. Summon Stegan. We're gonna continue back with Ghost Trick. Let me just double check that is the screen aligned? Yeah, okay, there we go. Perfect. Just had to double check. The game is, the game itself is 16:9, but the actual, like, gameplay part is the old ratio. Stegan is like Negan in The Walking Dead. We are all Stegan. Oh boy. I didn't even think about how close those names are. I really just tried to think of a name that was close to another name, but is likely to not be a real name. But who knows? There could be Stegans out there. I also realized that it's a lot like Tegan and Sarah, but I didn't think about that until I was like editing the video, and I was like, it's too late. It's too late. Anyway. All right, so we're learning a whole bunch of stuff. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. Oh. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Oh, so that's why. I am a part of Stegan. I am a part of Stegan. I am a part of Stegan. That's so funny. We were actually saying that about Brad, because we have a Brad here, but then we raided our pal Gizmo's stream, and there were Brads there, and then we were like, it's the multiverse of Bradness, and then we were all saying, I am Brad. I am Brad. So that is, we're all Stegan. Maybe I need to make a Stegan shirt that just says, I don't know, I am Stegan on it or something. Has like a nameplate, like my name is Stegan. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Interesting how this developed. And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Ah, yes. I thought he was just doing that because it's like, as a judge, like, don't approach the bench. I thought that was the, that whole thing. If you ever feel bad, remember Stegan is in everyone. There's just a little bit of Stegan in all of us, and we can be happy about that. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. True, what is up with the desk lamp? What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. I've only had Stegan for 2 minutes, but if anything were to happen to him, I would take everyone out in the stream and then myself. I love that. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Oh. But are they ghosts? How are they able to do this for so long? But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Jow, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Uh-oh. He's not even really dancing out. He's just like strolling. You and the two buddies in the background? Right, exactly. The other soldiers are just there. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah? I guess so, huh? Very peculiar. Hold on. I never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Jowd. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Aw, that's very kind of Dr. Jowd. It's very positive. Detective Jowd, I don't know what to say. All right, Cecil, you'd better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see. She's in Temsic Park, eh? Again, Lynn, don't be dead. Don't be dead. Somehow she called us, but she is also dead. If anyone could manage to die in the minute between hanging up the phone and you getting there, it would... Okay, that's actually a good point. This is Temsic Park? Actually true. Don't be dead, don't be dead. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? See, I'm curious about that. The music is so good. Another illustration. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Chapter 14. Wait, 1:28 p.m.? That can't be right. What, that should be a.m. There's that cat. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. The chef is here? I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Excuse me. All right. Leaflet. The chicken briefcase, of course. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la. I bet. Let me spend a moment's time with you. The world will never end. Wow. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La 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 la. A little late. It's already ice cold. Wait a minute. Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Now we're there. Oh. Basketball, spin, boot. Oh, wow. Okay. A lot's happening. It's like the game is listening in on our conversations. It's true. Rustle a love letter. Close the umbrella. What's with all of this garbage everywhere? Okay. Ooh, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. This is quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. A baseball, a seesaw. A tire, a leaf, our buddy. Yeah, why is there so much trash just around here? Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead, something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Ah! There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Oh, boy. Oh, is that the person? That's the park person. Yeah, he was bothering the detective earlier. It looks like a dead body. Brad! We were talking about the multiverse of Bradness earlier. Saw this and had to turn my sound back on. Oh, yeah. Let's see. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. I mean, especially you, because you're literally a detective, you know? So, like, it's like literally your job to like, figure this stuff out. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets, I know, you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. I really want him to confront his death. Of course you are. The multiverse of Bradness is impossible to escape. Even in death, he still is handing out leaflets. Protest the park. The park I have turned into trash. Really, though. Seriously. Yeah, what happened here? Also, did he get crushed by the rock that he's trying to protect? Oh my gosh. This guy was here 4 minutes before his death. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh my gosh. The animations in this game are great. Eek! Oh. I'm coming! Just hold on. Oh my gosh. That's why. I'll be there. I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no? He saves her? Oh, that was like a manipulation, yes? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the rock of the gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater power than me? Yeah, it was. I was like, oh wait, it's gonna crush her. I thought he was gonna like jump out of the way, but then I was like, no, he's still on this side of the hedge, and it just straight up moved. Okay. Look at that. There's another flame beside me. Oh, there is. Oh, so that is the flame of the gods, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so, pardon me, but are you a god? I certainly doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me, it's you? Hey, Cecil! Wait, how does Missile have more powers than I? Missile, what are you doing? I mean, it makes sense why he would protect the girl, but cuteness adds plus. That's true. That applies to just about everything. Cecil! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left. No. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. I died. Oh, okay, he opens up the door, okay. I thought he was just gonna continue to ram into the door until he died. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. Oh no. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. You guessed it, I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too. No! And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big, scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! This is the second time the dog has died. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. Love that it's like green. So our new mission is to drop the rock on this man instead. He deserves it. He really does. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. But can we save both of them still? Now it's my chance. I thought I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Wow! I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually, huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you? I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye, and it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. Oh, what in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead, try it. Press swap. Oh, that's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. It's a football. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me to, I couldn't reach. Oh gosh. Throw it big in the Discord? Perfect. I mean, I'll check it. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now, huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anyone die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. I wonder if we can still save Missile, though. I think it's pretty relevant. Would it be, oh, maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, I love that. Embers, that's so good. That's lovely. All right, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, a rugby ball. Okay. I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press R2. All right. That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press R2, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. A little baby doggy team up. It's true. It's 5 minutes of Photoshop and MS Paint. Jet's community has so many Photoshop wizards. It's true. I mean, that's why we have a special banner in our Discord. All right, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just to try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I can see something we can swap, I should use R2. Alright, so... Wait. Not R2. Ghost World. Thank you. Dumpster lid. Oh, this guy. Okay. Hold on. We have... Let's look at our objects we have. A circle. Well, would you look at that? There's sure a whole lot of round things here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Let's see, do you use missiles powers? I just tap R2. Let's try to see what happens. So do I... Oh, wait. Phew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now, the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. He's a lot like, or they're a lot like, Rock Lee, I feel like. You know? I think there's something very Rock Lee from Naruto about this character. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he won't get squished? It won't be easy to stop me. It won't be easy to stop me. Once the recklessness of youth, you see, that sounds very Rock Lee-ish, has taken over. Stop him, eh? Okay, stop him, you say. Whoops, wrong buttons. Oh gosh. Wait. Oh gosh, okay. Oh, so we can move like this, I see. What is this, a tire? Doesn't, will that stop him from being squished, do we think? What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. Okay, as far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely, except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Yeah, let's start over. Didn't know if, like, maybe the tire could, like, cushion it. But okay. So one, we're gonna move. Cancel. Okay. So. The swing does not move yet, so hold on. What if we do... hold on. No. Here's what we're gonna do. No, I want to swap these two things, I think. And then I want to try to see if I can swap... Because this is not... Hold on. Maybe that'll do something. And is there anything else up here? What do we have? Love letter, umbrella, and this. Look at this funny flattened ball. Same shape as that horrible Mino. It's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Alright. Wheel drum. I can't. Oh, it's not enough. Okay. Maybe because of the swap I made? Yes, obviously. I guess a little ball is about all the way they can handle. I mean, let me swap these. R2. Let's see if I can do this. Wait, oh, no. I don't want to talk to you. If only I could remember the controls. There we go. Okay, I can't reach. Right, okay. Huh, I kind of thought maybe the tire would help. Apparently not. But I could spin this. Can I spin this? Oh, yes! Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. There you go. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This might just buy us some time. Maybe you'll just keep spinning around like that the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Okay. I want to see. So, okay, I do this. Berserker Benji, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you? What have you been up to? How's it going, my friend? Let's see. Okay, we close umbrella. Can I? Oh, what was this? Oh, that was so close. If we hit the ball, could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking down, for knocking the rugby ball down. Don't forget about my powers. And don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Rename my channel from JoJo to Benji. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yes. I thought I recognized your name. But JoJo, how have you been? Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. So, okay, I can't shake. Oops. Don't want to talk. So, okay. I can actually reach that from here. I wonder, hold on, maybe if we swap this. My thought is maybe, I wonder if the person's gonna like hit the seesaw and maybe the ball will fly up and like knock the other one out. Oh, nice, nice. All right, let's see. See nothing? Okay. Oh! So we need to use the baseball. That was the thing I was missing. Okay. All right. So we need to get over here. So need to move this. So I can... Right, okay. He's gonna get closer to us. In the meantime... I don't need to swap anything. Though we did put this tire... I mean, I don't know if this was a part of it. Hold on. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Right? Or is it as... No, for sure it can't be the tire. It needs to be this thing. And then we swap the baseball. How's the D&D going? Is it over already? Don't have a PC for a while, so I'm out of the loop. Yeah, we haven't been doing, well, I think it's still going. I had to leave because of work stuff. But yeah, I think it's still going as far as I know. I'm not too sure though. Okay. And thank you for the hydrate, Tara. I appreciate it. Okay, so we wait until he gets on the thing. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, so it's spinning fast. Shady! Shady, how are you doing? I think we've done everything that we're supposed to do. I don't even know if I need to, like... Oh, well, does this matter? I don't know if this matters, but we're gonna just do it anyways, because why not? And I wonder now... Hold on. Is it smart for me to be... the football? Probably. Yeah, okay. So, okay, our hope now is when he jumps, the baseball hits the ball out of the tree. No! What? Does it need to be the tire then? Oh, goodness. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, so we're gonna try. We're gonna try being the. Just in yoga. We've been talking. Why is everyone talking about yoga? Like literally everybody's talking about it. Like actually everyone. Okay, so we're gonna wait. Well, was that? Well, it was on that episode of Charlie's Angels. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, so we're gonna go here. And now, hold on. This is going to take. Oh gosh. There we go. Let's swap these two and see what happens. Gonna go here. Now, wait, nope. We're gonna go here. Spin. Yeah, we've actually been chatting quite a bit about yoga today. Some mentioned yoga. Sassy got kicked out of yoga. We were talking about farting in yoga. You know, the usual. One dog should always be down restricted. I farted at yoga? I think we've learned that everyone's farted at yoga just about. Oh, and I was going to swap to, whoops, the football just in case. Asked not to return. They were at least polite about it. That's right. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino. What? What? We tried the we tried the basketball first. It was too low. So there must be something. Okay. We're missing something. The trajectory of all three were not. So is there another ball somewhere? I wouldn't wait. Guess what time it is? What time is it? I wouldn't stop laughing at the ridiculous things they wanted me to do with my body, and the don't forget to breathe threw me over the edge. It do be funny like that sometimes. Okay, so. All right, let me see here. We have ball. Oh, it's coffee time! Oh, we do love coffee. Okay, yeah. What else do we have here? When it swings, I don't think we can move. So we tried the basketball already. We tried the baseball. What other similar shapes are there? Little cat beans, hello, how's it going? I got back from my workout. I'm happy to see that we're still talking about farting during yoga. I just mentioned Shady brought up yoga, and I was like, we were just talking about yoga not long ago. Weights in basketball, nice. Did you fart during basketball? I feel like that's like, probably. Look, everyone farts all the time. All the time, not stopping. Okay. Okay, the baseball completely missed. Is there? Maybe, perhaps I am missing something. I mean, obviously I'm missing something, but like... Maybe there's something I can maneuver. So hold on. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Swap these two, please. For moi. Oh, wait, need to move. Here it comes. I have no idea. Okay, hold on. Tire, spin faster, boot. Again, the basketball didn't work, right? That's what I did first. Tire was too heavy. leaflet, this. The love letter can be rustled. And we get stuck up on the tree. I don't think... Oh, maybe... Why can't I reach that? Can I? Okay, maybe the seesaw needs to be like it needs to be timed right, where it's like this when he lands. But I don't. Oh, come on, come on, come on! Oh, what? Okay. All of this is just bad. We have been on this level for so long. Good weight session. Despite it being leg day, I had a very good session. I always go as hard as I can and try to lift as heavy as possible without injury. Very good. We do love that. What does this say now? Did you see? Yeah, it really sent the ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the... Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Maybe it's a little too light. Wait a minute. Maybe we should try... What? But... I did like that yesterday, and my current program is brutal. Still, be safe, my friends. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. All right, so... Do I need to lower the umbrella? It looked like it hit the umbrella. No? Is the umbrella in the way? Do I need to do that? Don't tell me, but I might. Okay, what are we doing here? First off, we switch. Cecil, you do this. So I can move to the other side. Okay. Always safe, just evil. That's fair. Okay. Huh. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Make this spin faster. Now, hold on. I don't think we need the umbrella there. I don't think we need to do anything with the umbrella. I could be very wrong. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Listen, everyone, hold on! Wait. Oh, it still goes down. I thought maybe if I, like, switch it first, like, while it's like this, maybe it won't teeter. I already did this, didn't I? You see that? I did. Yeah, it's in the ball just so bright. So close. It's too bad it didn't. Yeah. really looked like it was going to. I guess this is the way to knock the rugby ball down from the branch, but you know, I bet the ball and seesaw will still come in handy. What are you trying to do? This is the first time I've seen you play this. Yeah, so this is a game called Ghost Trick. We are ghosts. We're trying to save these people from dying. And we currently have 2 new abilities. Well, we have 1 new ability. Currently the way this works is, whoops. With one of the people, I can swap items that are the same shape. With the other person, I can manipulate the object. So, like, I can move this, I can open this dumpster. That's like, this guy can do that. He can move certain objects. The other one can just swap objects with similar shapes. And so I need to figure out a way to save these people. But I'm having a tough time figuring out. Our main goal currently, I continually press wrong button, is to swap this with that, but we can't reach the leaf that's in between, so I have to figure out a way to knock it down from the tree. So, okay, we can move an umbrella. Oh, wait, hold on. I wonder. Here's what we do. I want to see. Okay, so we make this spin. Now, if I go here. Close the umbrella. Is there anything? No, nothing looks like that, right? Nothing has that shape. So I can't swap it. Love letter. Basketball. Nothing has the boot shape. Really? Am I just hitting it one time? Okay. Oops. If I move here. Shouldn't I technically be able to move these papers back and forth? Not that it matters. Opening it doesn't do anything. We can open this back up. That doesn't look like any other shape. We have leaflet. Lever. Trowel is like vaguely umbrella shaped, but not really. I don't think that counts. I think they need to be like very much the same shape. Nothing looks like a boot. Basketball. I can move. Oh, okay, so we cannot stop it while it's in motion. I was like, maybe I can swap the tire while... Like, swap the tire with the ball once it's, like, in the air. But no. Tire was too heavy. Maybe it's just like... None of those objects are like... So, okay, I think what we need for sure, my guess, is... Or, like, what will happen is the ball will fall and hit this dumpster lid and it's gonna roll down. And then when the thing comes, we're gonna, like, swap with it. Yeah, exactly. This one, though, is tough. It's adding a new mechanic I'm not quite used to yet. So I don't see what is... So okay, the main problem is we need to figure out a way to make the rugby ball drop. We have done... Like, we have tried the tire, the baseball, and the basketball on the seesaw, and none of that worked. We cannot do ghost tricks while the ball is like in the air flying. Let's try again. From the beginning. Okay. We open this. You look at that. Yeah, we know. Right. Yeah, we know. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta wait here until he gets on the thing. So here's our problema. With 3 circular shapes. It seems like there's something we need to do with that. Now spin this. So he's stuck in it a little bit. Boop. Oh, maybe... Okay, maybe the issue... Wait, has this been it the entire time? Is it that, like, this needs to be open? Maybe? Is that it? I don't know if it's been open this entire time. And if that's the case... Did we do that? I think that's it. Wait a minute. Wait, no, don't go back. I think that's it. I think that's been our problem. We've left the... Okay, wait, maybe that's not the worst? Maybe that's not the worst thing? Ah, okay. So hold on. We're gonna swap you with that. Right, yeah, we know. The umbrella won't close, will it? The ball must be in the way. Oh well, I guess we don't have to close it. Don't we? So wait, maybe it needs to... Is it? Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little bit more weight. Oh, okay, yes. So everything looks good. We just need one more step. Yes. Yes. Wait. Yes. Wait a minute. Are we gonna be able to do this? No, it won't. Well, we have like problème, I think, right? Or wait, hold on. Because again, it needs to be. Is this? Wait, even with that, I guess we. So, all right. I know what to do. I know what to do, everybody. Calm down. I know what to do. All right. Whoops, wrong button. So, dumpster lid, open. The tire needs to stay there. We're gonna swap the... Yeah, I know. We're gonna end up swapping the baseball with the basketball. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah. We know. Now we wait. He spin. Oh, right. You do this. I got this! Okay, we open an umbrella. Now, we wait. Basketball's gonna go in the umbrella. We swap tire and basketball once the basketball's in the umbrella. Okay. I think. I hope. Oops. This is what we want. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mina with the leaf, and then from there, you can swap Mina one more time. The final moment is near. Missile, are you ready? You bet. Okay, so where am I? Okay, so wait. Where am I? Okay, there we go. Dears, it must be painful to have watched. Wait, do I need to be ready to move this? Or is it gonna do it for me? No, I think I need to do it. I don't know what I thought it was gonna do it for me, and that doesn't make sense. Oh no, it is doing it for me. Oh wait. Wait. Okay, watch me. Here I go. The fishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mina with that ball. I'm glad nothing else moved. Nice. Perfect. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Okay, good. I'm glad we're doing that. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. I had a celebratory fist bump. JT, thank you so much. Friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. We did it. Took me a minute, but we finally did it. If you'd like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I appreciate. Good to see you, JT. Let's put that there. All right. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back, then, to the present. How would that even work? How do we save the man if we undo Missile getting ghost powers? That is where it starts to get a little timey-wimey, confusey-woozy. I don't really know how that works. It honestly feels like we're just creating branches in like the multiverse, because don't think it on it too long. Oh no, headache. Yeah, I'm a little confused. We go back and then you have to do this whole part. Yeah, without having the ability to swap things around. Like that would be, I don't know. There's a lot of unanswered questions, it feels like. Just a little bit. Okay, though. Let's continue. I think I want to just stay dead a little longer. Oh, man, I'm going to need to watch that. Okay, let's go back, then, to the present. So we need to give the music box to Lynn. Gosh, we've been stuck on that level for so long. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right. After all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. The total whiplash of that sentence and the celebratory fist bump. Oh man, I can't wait to see that. Miss Lynn! Oh no! Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. Kinda looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. But I'm gonna save a picture of this person's face. I love the expression and the eyes are ridiculous. New emote? My apologies, this is for you. Oh. Honestly, it looks like in the enhance a little bit. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. There's like an emptiness to the eyes that I think are also important. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. This person broke. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Oh! He's going to have been at the park when she was a little girl. I watched someone play Sherlock the Awakened yesterday, and at the very, very end, when Sherlock is bent over the rail, staring at the wave, a viewer played a fart sound effect. Oh, that's amazing. That is hilarious. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Oh. Wait. Here, in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago... Wait, 10 years from ago... What? Today, 10 years from that day is like exactly? That's crazy. We met once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be a coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. Okay, I was actually kind of hoping that all of this time he was saying it was like a God's park, but what he really meant was that it was a dog park. I was really hoping that was going to be a twist here. Not that that has any effect on the story whatsoever. I like whether or not it's a dog park means nothing, but that would have just made me happy. Okay. Rock of the Gods. The Rock of the Gods. Oh. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? Wait, did Detective Jowd not actually kill the guy? Is that going to be a twist? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? What's happening? What happened 10 years ago? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Okay, this is the first time we've seen a lot of this in color. And again, I'm thinking the person who's holding her is going to be blue. But did we have Detective Jowd? We now have Lynn there. Does she have a plunger? I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Interesting. Okay. So Detective Jowd thinks he killed the guy. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. So that's like evidence, probably. Like, it would have, if it was embedded into the criminal's back. I mean, well, I don't know if, well, did he mean that was like the part that actually, maybe not. I was gonna say, it might have blood, might there be DNA? Not after 10 years, that doesn't make sense. But, maybe there'll be like we can compare the meteorite to like, hopefully some kind of autopsy thing of the guy and be like, no, he died via meteorite, you know, as you do. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. Oh no, now she's gonna want to be a meteorite. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course he wouldn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that you think about it, I'm sure they learned about meteor strikes in mortuary class. How to tell if a victim was just struck by a meteor. But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day, and so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. How to tell if your victim was hit by a meteor. Step 1, are they a smoothie? If yes, it might have been a meteor. I will say, one thing that has been really interesting about this game is how they introduce a character who's like really weird or like has some kind of like, you think they're very one note, which to be fair, I feel like a lot of Ace Attorney characters tend to be a little one note-ish. Like that, but that's kind of their thing. Like is they have like a like they kind of play a role. Maybe even their name kind of has to do with it. Like that's kind of part of it. But what's interesting about this has been like with the Justice Minister's wife, when you meet her, she kind of just seems a little bit like a drunk and someone who prioritizes her book more so than anything else that's happening. You just know that there's like tension between them, but that's it. But then you learn later that the reason why she's like upset with him is because he's like he's not telling people about the whole like manipulation thing. He's not trying to stop the execution or whatever. So like it kind of adds to her character a bit more. And then this guy you meet and you're sort of like, wow, this character is super weird. He just is kind of funny. He kind of reminds you of maybe like, I don't know, just people who hand you things like when you're trying to get into like a grocery store or something and you're like, please leave me alone. Just like he is kind of just odd. But then you learn that like the reason why he's like this, or the reason why he's like trying to protect this park, is because he's a witness to the scene of the crime 10 years ago, and now is going to be like a very important character, because surely we're going to have him like speak on the behalf of what happened that day and the fact that it was a meteor and not the detective that killed the guy. It's going to be like, it's very interesting. No, actually, his role is not that, because that's not the crime that Detective Jowd is in jail for. His role is going to be convincing Detective Jowd that he does not deserve to die, because it seems like Detective Jowd is sort of like, I've murdered somebody before and I deserve death regardless because I've taken somebody's life. That kind of seems to be his vibe. And that's why he's like, kind of okay with maybe being executed. That's what it sounded like before when he was in the cell and we heard him talk. But we still have to prove the whole like protecting him from the execution, whatever. But this guy's become much more important, and I really like these character twists. I like this. I see, she says. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What if this confession, what was that confession of his all about? Well, unless, maybe we don't know the full story. I was thinking that maybe in the flash, maybe he did shoot his weapon and he thinks that he killed the person. But maybe I don't know. Maybe he I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We're gonna have to ask him about this. The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Hopefully. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. The criminal got shot, and then just when he thought he might still have a chance, he gets hit with a meteor. Or the other way around. Either way, oof indeed. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. My thought is maybe he didn't die via meteor. What if he finished the job, you know? Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanello, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? Just brute force. See? He calls that force. Looks like brute strength to me. How did that fit in there? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know, maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Seriously, though, he did not know how to handle that, for sure. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. But what are you going to do about his daughter, Camilla? Thank you, Lynn. And those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Trick time. I guess we're probably just talking to people, I would assume. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Manipulator. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd, about the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ugh. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town, I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Oh, you know what I'm remembering? The old pigeon guy on his wall above the... Oh, wait, maybe he's studying... I wonder if he's studying the rocks. Because he had a magnifying glass, and it said he had pictures of rocks on the wall. Right? Right? It's all coming together? Hold on. All right, Temsic. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If that's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? Nani? What is the truth about 10 years ago? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. The Gumshoe outfit. It does look... I was thinking that exactly. It looks exactly like Gumshoe. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. No! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hold on! Scratch, scratch, scratch. Wait a minute! We're not... Are we the person? Are we the person that ran? But then we didn't die. What? No. Okay, hold on. We're gonna find out, but I don't think so. Right? Explain this. I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day! Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face! Nani? Okay. Hold on. What if... No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Twins. It's twins. How about... Really, it's the fact that we just took the shape of them, but that doesn't make sense because there's VHS tape of her shooting us, and it's like clearly the same body, unless it's... Wait a minute. It was my face! Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Could we have taken his form or something? Because you know how, like, at the beginning of the game, there was the guy who was a lamp. He looks like a lamp. And he says something about, like, I took this form, blah, 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 blah. But we've, like, seen the bodies, so it's, like, confusing. It's very confusing to me. Maybe we're not seeing... Maybe he's taking this form in a spiritual sense, but we're kind of seeing through his eyes anyways. This is all POV stuff, kind of. So, like, maybe that's not what his body looks like, really. That's my only other explanation. Unless it's really us, and we're really the bad guy. Maybe we are. Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. He has a gun. We gave him a gun. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. This got crazy. This got literally crazy. Okay, well, it is time for us to stop for today. But we will be back tomorrow with this. I assume we'll be able to finish this tomorrow. I feel like we're at the very end. What? We're at chapter 5. We're about to start 15. And I think 17 is the last one. And then maybe there's a prologue or something. So, like, gotta love their twist. Oh, man. It really is. It's like, it's so good. Also, this music is great. GG! Alphonse, thanks for being here. Gosh, I was not expecting this at all. It got very, very good. See you next time. Yeah, we'll be playing this tomorrow. What a cliffhanger. This is really getting interesting. Yeah. Gosh, this is the twists and turns. This honestly reminds me a bit of Famicom Detective Club in terms of the twists and turns of the story, which that was one of my favorite visual novels that we've played. I would like to play that again sometime. Even though I know, like, I remember the ends of those, I think it'd be fun to play through and remember all the twists and turns. But the way this has been written and, like, just the story bits are super good. Also, I'll have a link outfit to share with you soon. Can't post it in the Art channel until war opens it though. Oh, for sure. That'll be so fun to see. I'm glad that you've been trucking through it. Been making all the things. Gosh, this game has gotten so good. Man, it's great to see people go through this story after so long. Yeah, I think, like, I had recognized, I think, the character before, but had not ever, I've never watched anyone play it. I've never really heard anyone talk about it. Really the only thing was, I remember Square mentioning it, and that Square guy, who's a friend of ours, give him a little shouty outs. That Square guy, there we go. And he told me about this game. There was somebody else, so I can't remember, but they were like, you've got to play Ghost Trick. I think you would love it. And they're right. It's a super good game. And yeah, so far I'm loving it. I cannot wait to figure out what happens tomorrow. It'll be very exciting. Let me see here. So let's head here. Let me play some music for you all. Let me also close this because I can still hear the game. I got an email ad for this game the other day. Oh, no way. I actually, so I saw that Capcom, who made this game, they've already published like a poll asking about this game, I went ahead and filled it out, even though I hadn't finished the game yet, because I was like, I don't know how long this poll is going to run, so I want to make sure that I fill it out now. But it was kind of like an interest form of like, what do you think of the game? And it seems, I mean, I assume they use that kind of information for like, is this a franchise that we want to make more games of? So I had already, it was yesterday, I filled it out and was like, yes, I would like to see more of this. Here are my thoughts. I didn't say so far. I kind of just pretended like I had beaten the game. Because I think if they knew that I hadn't finished the game, they might be like, oh, this guy, who is this guy? But anyway, gosh, I was not expecting that. And I feel like I should have expected that. The entire time I was like, they haven't shown us the person there. I thought clearly it wasn't me because they've been like, oh, this guy died that night and we just died. So it doesn't make sense that no dollars, no cents. But Opan's nice try. But we're fine, don't worry. Get them! Get out of here! Gosh. Very, very curious. Very curious where the story goes, what's gonna happen. Very excited to finish it. Friends, if you don't know, this week we are we're playing Ghost Trick. We were gonna actually start Crime O'Clock today, but we're not. Because obviously, so we're not starting it tomorrow. We're gonna start that Friday, but tomorrow we will be back with more Ghost Trick. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate. But adios, amigos. Shady, thanks so much for being here and hanging out with us today. Let me see here. I'm trying to see where are we going. Where am I going to send you? But friends, we'll be back tomorrow. I will keep you I'll keep you up to date with any more information in the Discord. I do wonder. Let me check the Ghost Trickery category. Let me see if there are any other peeps there. Thanks for the stream. Can't wait to see how all this plays out tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take us very long. Seems like we only have probably like 2 more levels left, maybe. By the way, what was I gonna say? I keep hearing people talk about Dave the Diver. I know Emmers has been playing that. And very let's see. I think a lot of these people are about where we were, or there's some people who are earlier on. There's some people who I think are closer to where we are. So we're not going to raid them in the case that they like surpass us. It's amazing. You must play it. I really want to play it. I think Emmer said that it's going to release on Switch. Because other than that, really the only other option is nothing. Unless I find a Steam Deck on the side of the road. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. It's 2 a.m. here. Good night. See you tomorrow. Sundeers, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for being here. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. More Ghost Trick. So thanks for coming in. Thank you so much for the follow, and we'll see you next time. Let me see. see here. Let's go ahead and hold on. As in, what are you guys doing tonight? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Any fun plans? Let's see. My Twitch is loading very slowly. I plan on finishing this outfit and playing more Cat Quest. Oh, that's awesome. I actually saw some people post about Cat Quest recently, which is fun. Are you playing the first one or the second one? Okay. Yeah. Okay. The first it was on sale for really cheap. Oh, nice. That's awesome. There's actually a lot of sales going on right now. I looked at the Steam Deck yesterday. It's 20% off. It's still so expensive. I was trying to see if there was any kind of like way I can make it work, and I was like, nah, it's not gonna happen. So, because I was like, there's so many indie games I want to play, but I was then also looking ahead, and I was like, there are so many games that we have lined up for us, like so many games. So I don't think that I was like, I don't even know if, even if I were to get a Steam Deck, I don't even know how we would fit all of that into the schedule, because we've got like, we've got Super Mario, or Mario Brothers Wonder, Detective Pikachu, Super Mario RPG. That all happens October, November. And I mean, I guess we have 2 months in between. So yeah, okay, I guess we could make that work. But still, it was like, really, we can find things to put in the meantime, and it not be, I'm not like starving for, oh no, what are we gonna play, you know? But we'll get to it. If it ends up releasing on the Switch soon, we will for sure play it. I think the art style looks great. Yeah, I'm very excited. I don't really know much about what the game is, but I think it like, it looks like the type of game that I would love. Also, there's a game recently that we've played that got a bunch of DLC that I was going to mention, or got a big update. I can't remember what it is now, but I was going to tell you guys about it. If I remember, I'll try to make a note of it for tomorrow. But, okay. Clears my throat. We are... Let me see. You know what we're going to just do, friends? Why? Because why not? It's the month of Gizmo. We're going to go raid Gizmo, our buddy Gizmo. Always have oh right, and we need to do Power Wash Simulator. Exactly. I've been thinking about that too, because I saw that the SpongeBob updates out and all that sort of stuff. So crazy stuff. But all right, yeah, we're gonna go raid Gizmo. What we're gonna say is, when we get over there, we're gonna say you can copy and paste this in the chat if you have emotes. Month of Gizmo. If you don't have my emotes, you can go ahead and just say month of Gizmo when we get in there with any kind of emotes. I'm sure he'll love it. But let's head over there right now. He's playing Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0. I've heard good things about the franchise. I know it's a little bit more adulty, but I'm sure it'll be fine. We love Gizmo. But anyway, go ahead and copy and paste Month of Gizmo when we get in there. We'll be good to go. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Oh, while we're exiting out, I need to say a few thank yous. One, I am JT. Thank you so much for gifting a sub and for resubscribing yourself. Tank, thank you so much for the raid. Sassy for gifting us up to Sundeers. Sundeers for the follow. Slice of Pizza for the raid. And everyone for being here, hanging out and chatting with us. I appreciate it. It means so much to me. So thank you for being here. So excited to play more tomorrow. But let's go ahead and pop over to Gizmos. We love him. We've rated him a few times. That's why it's the Month of Gizmo. But all right, friends, I will see you next time, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.